In the year 2000, OKAF South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Waqf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care and water shortages plague communities and where lack of education hinders progress. OKAF South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, OKAF invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, OKAF South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. OKAF South Africa, creating a legacy.
We've been going on and on and on, but today we are here and we are trying to make sure that for that final hurdle, we go on and get those distinctions. Speaking of distinctions, on my left-hand side, I've got Mr. Kota, who will be going through the workshop with yourselves today. And we also have Hassanein Abdullah, who is the project manager, the guy who always makes sure that everything runs smoothly as far as the preparation of this workshop is concerned. And we also have Mr. Zaid Baker, who is the current and the incumbent principal of South Peninsula High School, as well as Imran Jiwa from Thread Waqf, who will be talking to us shortly before we begin today's workshop. Speaking of beginning the workshop, we have to make sure that we run everything, so that we complete paper one by today. And on my left-hand side now, we are joined by Hassanein Abdullah, who is the project manager, who will be giving us a short address.
Give yourself a round of applause. This is a very special workshop today. We're really excited for this grade 11 maths workshop. We are behind you all of the way for your final exam. Grade 11 is a very important year for you. You'll be in grade 12, and post grade 12, you'll probably be in a top career or you'll be studying at university. So this foundational stage for your future career is very important. And it's also a very somber mood today because this will be one of the last workshops we'll be hosting. We'll continue hosting these workshops with South Peninsula but with Mr. Zaid Baker that he will be leaving and be retiring. So I would like to say a little word of appreciation for Mr. Baker, his dedication and the quest for social justice through education, and his character and his input that he has invested in you as learners and this institution is something that stands out. And this is why South Peninsula is a center of excellence. So that's enough talking from my side. We have Romana from the Johannesburg office. She will be looking and overseeing all the technical details, and Khalid will be your presenter for today with Mr. Kota. So please, today, and learners also online, we will be sharing information about the OKAF SA Maths Competition workshop. The competition that will be taking place, and this opens up in January 2025. This is where we award cash to the top achievers. So if you have attended our workshops, you are welcome to participate, but Ruman and Khalid will have that covered and will share some more information about it. Have fun. Over to Khalid.
And that was Hassanin Abdullah, the project manager of Awqaf SA. We say thank you very much to him, making mention that in January we'll be having that competition whereby you've got to upload your marks and show us your improvement. And then with the selection, we will choose who deserves the prize more than the other. And now I will be joined by Imran Jiwa from Thread Waqf, who will be also addressing us shortly before we begin the workshop. Imran Jiwa will be talking to us. Can you please join us? He's from Thread Waqf, yes.
Thank you for that introduction. I'm Imran. We're from an organization called the Thread Waqf. We're a partner organization with OKAF South Africa. It's a group of about 50 friends. We've come together to see what little bit we can do to assist with initiatives in this country. We have the primary mandate of the organization is to help with the upliftment of South Africa. There's various initiatives which we focus on, such as poverty alleviation, entrepreneurial development, and education is one of the key components of the foundation's initiatives. And specifically for today, mathematics in particular is seen as something that our foundation is heavily committed to trying to assist with. The world is getting more complex. We can see what's happening with artificial intelligence, with renewables energies, with the engineering requirements for the future. And what that requires is for people to have a deeper understanding of mathematics, to be able to go into the future and to make the most of the opportunities that are available for all of us, to both for yourselves and for our country, and in terms of making the most of that. So all the best for the exam preparations. Hope you find a lot of value out of these things, and all the best. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Imran. And that was Imran Jiwa from Thread Waqf, wishing us very well for this workshop and for all of you that will be sitting for those examinations beginning tomorrow, inshallah. And now I will be joined by Mr. Zaid Baker, who is the incumbent principal, which I hope it's his penultimate address, because tomorrow will be his ultimate address, and we wish him well in his future endeavors. Mr. Zaid Baker, just your penultimate address.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. Molweni. Namaste. Good morning to all students throughout South Africa who are tuned in this morning to the OKAF South Africa Maths program. Students, grade 11s, this is the start of your matric year. Over the next year, you are going to put in a lot of effort, a lot of hard work, so that you get the symbols to enable you to pursue your tertiary studies. I live by the philosophy, education for liberation. And our forefathers, they fought for our freedom. In 1994, we achieved that freedom. And so the platform has been laid by those who had to sacrifice their lives so that you could take up your rightful place in a new South Africa. So we're 30 years into a democracy, and what we've discovered, we thought back then in 1994 that it would take a few years for all of us to have not only that freedom, but also the equality in terms of our education, social services, health services. What we've discovered is that it's going to take longer than the 30 years. And that is why you have such an important role to play in ensuring that you educate yourself so that you can bring about the change that your grandparents and your great-grandparents fought for. So students, I wish you well with the program today. There's the motto of the school which says not to be served, but to serve. And so I wish you well. And we have probably one of the best maths teachers around who's going to take you through the paper 1 syllabus today. And then tomorrow, paper 2, Mohammed Kota. As I said, a renowned maths teacher. We are privileged to have him here with us at South Peninsula and also in Cape Town. So without further ado, I hand you back to our MC, and he's going to introduce Mohammed to you. Thank you.
Speaking of introducing Mohammed to all of you, before we do that, we first launch a rocket, and we will ask our technician, Romana, who is currently in our Johannesburg offices, but will be running the tech behind this workshop today, to give us that launch sequence, and then we can introduce Mr. Kota to all of you. Then we can begin the workshop.
2 minus 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We have this off. Vehicle is pitching downrange.
All right, 30 seconds into flight. The rumbles are still building here in the Raptor's nest. We're seeing 32 out of 33 engines lit on the Super Heavy right now. Coming up shortly is going to be max Q, that maximum aerodynamic pressure as we go uphill on the vehicle.
Max Q.
All right, we just passed through max Q, so we're going to continue on up. We still have about a minute and 30 seconds until we get to stage separation. Starship now flying faster than the speed of sound. All right, so you got a couple of views. You got some ground trackers in your top camera there. You're looking down from the top of the booster in the bottom left, and then a camera in the top flap of the ship looking back in the bottom right, so getting...
Let's see our onliners. How are we doing there? Let's get in some comments there. How's our learners doing from around the country? Guys, let's give yourselves and the rest of the country the nice round of applause. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to all the learners from across the country. Remember, this is a flagship project. This is a unique project that is not hosted anywhere else in the world. So you guys are part of a groundbreaking project to uplift mathematics nationally. We have to thank OKAF South Africa and to all the people that are contributing. Remember, you can also contribute to OKAF. You guys can contribute to this. You guys are getting it free of charge, but obviously a project like this costs a lot of money. So what you guys can do, get your parents to contribute, even if it's a 50 Rand, 100 Rand, anything, any amount to OKAF, so that projects like this can go nationally and we can continue to support you till the end of the year. And we are here to hold your hand, not only for this exam, but till the end of grade 12, inshallah. Say Ameen. All right, we're here to take you through. We've got lots of learners over the past couple of years that through our projects got 100% in mathematics. So if you are committed, if you are dedicated, if you give, I will give 200% of my effort. All I want from you is 100%. I will give 200% of my effort. You need to come to the party with 100%. And I promise you, you guys are going to be singing all the way to university in 2 years' time or in another year's time. At grade 11 level, you basically only have 6 months. You are already matriculants. You are already grade 12s. We have 6 months to go. By next year, June, you are done with the year's syllabus. You are then in preparation for your final sitting. And mathematics, year on year, gets more challenging. However, if you understand the concepts, if you understand how to unpack it, you will really enjoy the subject and you will get the distinction that you so badly deserve and desire. So without any further ado, let's see what is needed for today, guys. Those of you, remember these sessions are recorded, so you can watch the session afterwards on the YouTube channel on OKAF SA. Go through the workshop. If you've missed a certain concept in the workshop, that's not a problem. That's why we try and set these workshops at least 2 weeks before your exams. Right? That's number one. Number two, what do we need for today? Obviously, you need your writing material. You need your scientific calculator, some good hydration for the day, and a good mindset. Have your stationery ready and get ready. Brace yourself, belt yourself, strap yourself up, because we are about to launch into orbit with Math Paper 1. Okay, so we're going to do Paper 1 today. We're doing Paper 2 tomorrow. Let's get cracking. Open up your books, take a deep breath, and let's get the show on the road. Welcome, 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 the rest of South Africa. Get your comments coming in. Get your comments coming in. And let's see, are you guys all fired up? Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, number one, solve for x. You know that from paper 1, these are the topics. Before we get started, you know you need to know algebra. Your entire algebra. Okay, so we're going to go there. We're just sorting out the internet here. We just give us a few seconds. So we're walking through paper 1 today. We're walking through paper 1 today. We're going through algebra, number 1, quadratic equations, simultaneous equations, inequalities, nature of roots. I'm just going, these are topics that you do know already. We then will be going through exponential equations, number patterns. Have you guys all done number patterns at school? Good. The quadratic number pattern you're done with. Have you guys done the higher order one where they put X and Y in the pattern? Ah, nice. Nice. We up. Right, we live. Good. So we're going to have to go through the quadratic number pattern. So we've got algebra, the whole of algebra. We've got number patterns. I'm not going to go necessarily in this order for today, but these are the topics that we're going to be completing. Then we've got functions. Your biggest nightmare, and I don't know why. It's so much fun. There's only a certain set of rules that you have to follow. And then we have finance. And then we have probability. There we go. That is what we are going to be doing for today. So let's get started with the algebra. I'm taking out of past papers. Right. Solve for x. So let's go. Solve for x. Let's write a paper, and I'm going to show you how easy is it to get 100% for a paper. Right. Solve for x. Question number 1. The first. They tell you x squared is equal to 3x. X squared is equal to 3x. Sure, I've seen grade 11s mess this up royally. They try and find the square root. They try and find the square root. They divide by 3. They divide. Oh, my Lord. That is a recipe for disaster. Why? Whenever you see a square, your right-hand side must equal to 0. Yes or no? Grade 11s, are you talking to me? So x squared minus 3x is equal to 0. Whenever you see a square, your right-hand side must always equal to 0. Now what do? We factorize. So take out your highest common factor. X into x minus 3 equals to 0. Yes or no? So we got two factors equal to 0. X is equal to 0 or x minus 3 equals to 0. X is equal to 0 or x is equal to 3. This is just a warm-up question. I know you all will get this right. This is your first 2 to 3 marks in your exam. Yes or no? Good. Let's pick up the pace. Remember, we're here to get 100%. We're aiming for 100. You've got to be prepared 120% for your exam. You always get 20% less than what you aim for. You aim for 120, you get 100. You aim for 100, you'll get 80. Some of you just aim for 50. Do the math. Let's start. Next one. How's our onliners doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning, South Africa and the world. We've got learners that are logging in from overseas, from Dubai, from Australia. Expats that are doing the Sakai curriculum. So welcome to the learners from across the world. X into 3x plus 1 equal to 5. There we go for 4 marks. Come on, grade 11s. Test your skill. Don't wait for me. Don't wait for me. While you're doing that, let's check our onliners. Tabu Chauke, Shoshanguve East. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, thank you all for your commitment. Thank you all for waking up so early on a Saturday morning to do mathematics. We love you lots, and we want to make sure that you excel and you get your desire. Ivan Bongani Sibanda, you're doing good. You're on fire. You are lit. Tamam, tamam. Tamam, tamam. You know, in Arabic, they say tamam. Anything is good? Tamam. Kaifa kya habibi? Tamam. I'm good. Okay, here we go. We multiply out. So what do we have? 3x squared plus x. In fact, what you can do, take the 5 over, minus 5 is equal to 0. Please tell me you all got that right. Yes or no? Wonderful. Now comes the factors, and this is where you guys generally mess up. This is where, and I see the smiles there. You know who you are. You guilty. Right. We want the factors of 3, the factors of 5, that when cross-multiplied will give me plus 1 in the middle. So we use, this is what I call snot cop, eyes, nose, mouth. Eyes, nose, mouth. Eyes is the first and last. In the mouth is your middle term. Now we need the tears and we need the snot. The tears are the factors, 3 and 1. The 2 factors of 5, 5 and 1. This one doesn't work. Because if we cross multiply, I get 3 and 5. A 3 and a 5 after cross multiplying doesn't give me a 1. Hence, we have to use the quadratic. Even if I change this one around and I put 1 and 5, I'm still going to get 15 and 1, which will give me a 16. So 100%, this one won't work. What are we forced to use? The quadratic formula. So we go straight into the formula. X is equal to minus b plus minus. Come, by now you all should know it. Let's all say it together. Talk it out for me. Minus b plus minus the square root of minus 4ac all over 2a. Good. So let's go. Minus b minus 1 plus minus the square root b squared 1 squared minus 4. A is 3. C is negative 5 all over 2 into 3. That will give me minus 1 plus minus the square root. In fact, you know what you can do from here? After substituting, they want to see that you've substituted correct. We can just go x is equal to, go to your calculators, guys. Let's go minus 1 plus the square root of 1 minus 4 into 3 into negative 5 equals, let's divide that by 6 equals. My first solution is 1,13. X is equal to 1. They say, okay, here they didn't tell us to how many decimal places. So I will just do it. If they don't tell you, you do it to 2 decimal places. So it's 1,135, which is 1,14, or x is equal to, let's go back, minus 1 minus the square root of 1 minus 4 into 3 into negative 5 equals, divide that by 6 equals, and you get minus 1,47. Yes or no? Thumbs up? Up, middle, or down? Up so far? Some of you, hopefully it's not from this cohort of learners, but this is where your marks stop generally in your paper. This is where you start crying. Because now we go into inequalities. Now we're going into inequalities. We're going to do squaring both sides, simultaneous equations. You know where we're going with this paper. Guys, it is absolutely important that you know the structure of your paper. You know what's coming out. Past papers, past papers, past papers. But don't even start with the past papers if you haven't mastered the art. And what are we here to do? To show you the art. Right? Maths is an art, guys. Maths is an art. It's a Picasso. It unpacks beautifully. Right. Let's take this one. 2x squared minus 5x plus 3 less than 0. Solve for x here, guys. Let's see, how good are you? Onliners, how are we doing? Take this one down, guys. Onliners, are we winning? Are we winning? Thumbs up. Tebogo Mochecha from Shoshanguve. Sijo from Chukutswe, Limpopo. Lovely, Ivan. Well done, well done, well done. Let's crack this one. And then I'm going to show you guys another one. We're going to do 1 or 2 higher order questions with these inequalities, right? This is basic. This is basic. This is level 1. We're going to do a level 2 and level 3 inequality. Be careful. Factors of 2. Let's do Mr. Snotkop. Factors of 2, factors of 3, that when cross multiplied gives me negative 5. Factors of 2, 2 and 1. Factors of 3, 3 and 1. 2 times 1 is 2. Now we cross multiply. 2 times 1 is 2. 3 times 1 is 3. Can a 2 and a 3 give me a negative 5 when added? Yes. Negative 2, negative 3 to give me negative 5. Yes or no? And negative times negative is a? And what's my last sign? So do we think we right or we know we right? We know we right. First bracket, second bracket. Let's go. Remember, these are CVs. They are critical values. So here we go. What's the meaning of the word critical value? It makes the equation 0. They are roots. So let's go. 2, 3, 1, 1. 2, 3, 1, 1, x, x. In this case, we're lucky. Both of them are negative. But if one was negative and one was positive, you start from the two next to each other. 3 times 1 is 3. I need negative 3. I put a negative. 1 times 2 is 2. I need negative 2. I put a negative. My first critical value by now, if I equate this to 0, x will equal to 3 over 2. Do you all understand that? Yes or no? Or x will equal to 1. Or x will equal to 1. Because it's an inequality, parabola, lower number first, higher critical value second, less than 0. Less than 0, does it mean below the x-axis or above? Below, very good. Less than 0 is below, so we look at below. Where's this graph below? It's below there, we put a x. Yes or no? Copy and paste. X, x. 3 over 2, 1. Copy and paste. And now we use the same sign. Many of you get this last step wrong. If it's between the 2 points, you just copy and paste and use the same sign. Yes or no? Grade 11s, we okay so far? Good. Let's pick up the pace slightly. Now, the next one I'm taking out of a grade 12. Remember, this is grade 11 and 12. Grade 12, you're writing on the same stuff. So now I'm choosing from a grade 12 paper. Let's see how sharp are you. Be careful with the next one. So what you want to check, guys, what you want to see is you have x and 3, and x must be positive because x is positive, you're going to have a positive parabola. Yes or no? Okay. I know many of you are done here, so then take the next one down. Take the next one down. Right. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it like this. 5 minus 3x into x plus 2 less than or equal to 0 for 5 marks. Let's see who's sharp. Let's see who can get this one right. Solve for x. This is example number 2. After this one, I'm going to do one more. After this, I'm going to do one more. Remember, these are carefully selected problems we are doing today to make you see the difference in style. Onliners, how are we doing? Refill where? It was a little bit tricky, but you got it. Lovely. Welcome, Moloko. Welcome to our exciting math program that's going to prep you fully for the exams. Let's see who's sharp. If you're sharp, you're going to get this one right. Muaz, Assalamu alaikum. Welcome, Muaz. Where are you from, Muaz? Hit us up. Tell us where you're calling from. Inshallah. Amin. Let's go. Nayo. You winning. Let that, Mr. Sparkles, let that exam result sparkle. Done. Ayatanwa says done. Shoshanguve East. Let's check. Be careful here. Right, so now our two critical values, our CVs, is going to be 5 minus 3x equal to 0, minus 3x will equal to minus 5, x will equal to 5 over 3, x plus 2 equal to 0, x will equal to negative 2. Yes or no? But be careful, my friends. There's a catch here. Watch this. If I multiply these two out, what do I get? Negative 3x squared. Yes or no? So is this a positive parabola or negative parabola? In this case, we do that. Why? It's a negative parabola. Yes or no? So now, put your negative 2 here, put your 5 over 3 here. Less than or equal to 0. Where is this graph? Below your x-axis. So where is it below? It's below there, and it's below here. Between here and here, it's above. We don't want above. We want below. So now you're going to say, or x greater than or equal to all the values to the right, or x to the left, less than or equal to minus 2. How many of you got that one right? Well done. How many of you drew a positive parabola? How many of you just didn't do it? Yeah. Some days, I swear I can do math. Some days, I swear I can't do math. Some days, I just swear. Like today. Let's see the next one. Onliners, let's see how many of you got it right. How many of you got, Tariro, Quenjere got it right. Well done, well done. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Ellie Renee. Yatandwa, you drew positive. Now you know. You will be crying in the exam. So don't make that mistake. Please multiply these two out. There is another way to do this. If you really want to draw a positive parabola, I just want to show you an alternate method. Then what you're going to have to do. But remember, your answer is still going to be the same. If you wanted to, you could have foiled this out from the start. So we could have said 5 times x is 5x plus 5 times 2 is 10 minus 3x squared minus 6x less than or equal to 0. So minus 3x squared, 5 minus 6 is minus x plus 10 less than or equal to 0. But we're going to have to divide by minus 1. So then it will become 3x squared plus x minus 10 greater than or equal to 0. Yes or no? I'm just doing an alternate method. I'm showing you an alternate method. Now what you could have done is refactorize this. You would have got 3x and x, and that would have been 5 and 2, and that would have been plus and minus. You still would have got 5 over 3 as your first critical value. You still would have got, but because it's positive, you would have then drew a positive parabola. You would have put minus 2 there. You would have put 5 over 3 there. Greater than or equal to 0, you would have still had or. So can you see your answer would have still been the same. X greater than or equal to 5 over 3 or x less than or equal to minus 2. I'm just showing you a second method. This is just method number 2. So what you could have done, you don't have to always multiply out. But for those of you who multiplied it out because you saw a negative, what is the key? Where does your eye need to be open? Your eye needs to be open there. Especially with the x squared. We want to make sure that that x squared is positive. or that will indicate whether it's a positive parabola or a negative parabola. Are we all okay with this, guys? Onliners, you understanding what I'm telling you? Are we all good? Excellent. What you use, Karabo says, what did you use? The quadratic formula? No, here you can factorize it. But according to memo, now listen to me carefully, we want to avoid it. But according to National Marking Memo, if a learner used the quadratic formula to get the critical values, give them the marks. But we don't want to use that. Why must we go through all that long process when we know how to factorize? Okay? All right. Let's go. Let's go back. Let's erase this. I'm sure you all took this down. And let's look at this. 3x into 2x minus 4 less than or equal to 0. Solve for x. So these are your this is a grade 12 question. I will not write it off that they ask you this at the end of grade 11. Although it's a grade 12 question. Every year at the end of grade 11, they start drawing questions from grade 12 and putting it into your final paper. How many of you are lost with this one? Be honest. Be honest. It's so simple. It is so simple, you will kick yourself how easy it is. Really. Look, let's think about this, right? Let's think about this. So you got two factors. Let's look at this. Watch this. Let's look at the first one. 3 to the power x less than or equal to 0. 3 to the power x is a positive exponential graph. Can this graph ever be less than or equal to 0? Can it ever be below your x-axis? I'm asking you. Can this positive exponential graph, remember, it goes on that way to infinity, it goes up that way to infinity. Does anything happen below your x-axis? No. No solution. Your only answer is 2x minus 4 less than or equal to. Here you put no solution. And here you say 2x less than or equal to 4. Divide by 2, divide by 2. X less than or equal to 2. Finish. Done. Koine. That's it. Very popular question. Super popular. I smell it coming out. Let's see how good my sense of smell is. I promise you guys, if you go home and you master what we did today, you are like already 70, 80% there already in terms of preparation. I'm not here to waste your time. I didn't come all the way from Joburg to Cape Town to come and waste your time. I'm here to make sure that we do the work that you are going to see in your exam. And when you see it, you must say, Alhamdulillah for OKAF and KW. I seen this one. But don't mess it up, grade 11s. You've got a tendency to stuff things up royally. Check your algebra. Okay, so we're done with this. We're done with that. What if I told you 3x minus 1 over x plus 2 less than or equal to 0? Let's see who's sharp. Let's see who can do this one. Last one in inequalities. Last one in inequalities. 3x minus 1 over x plus 2 less than or equal to 0. Onliners, how are we doing? Moloko says I I was never even close. Ivan says, why am I doing this to you? I have to. I get paid to train you. If I don't train you, I haven't done my job. Let's go. Let's go. Like I said, guys, these sessions are recorded. So if you missed a concept, go back tonight or tomorrow. It's live. It's being recorded as we speak on YouTube. You can go back this evening, check up the concept, know the time, know when it took place, go back to it, fix it up. Right, let's go. Let's do this one. Matlochonolo, Tichejo. Let's go. In our answer, what are our two critical values? X is equal to 1 over 3 or X is equal to minus 2. These are our CVs. Yes or no? Yes or no? Numerator equal to 0, denominator equal to 0. That will give me my two CVs. Right, watch here. Watch here. Put the lower value here. Put the higher value there, the positive. Less than or equal to 0 is below. So it's below there. So we put X. X, a third, minus 2. Less than or equal to, less than or equal to, but be careful, it's a fraction. Can X equal to minus 2? Minus 2 plus 2 gives me how much? Can I have 0 in the denominator of a fraction? No, it makes it undefined, am I right? So X can't equal to minus 2. So next to minus 2, just remove the equal to sign. No equal to sign. X can be any number, but X cannot equal to negative 2. Why? Because negative 2 will make your denominator 0. So please check in a fraction. If there's an equal to sign, you remove the equal to sign next to the value. So let's write it out. Remove the equal to sign next to the critical value that makes your denominator 0, because it will make it undefined. And that's what we did. We just took away the one equal to sign, and that there is your final answer. Be careful. Be very careful. You don't want to lose marks in your final answers. You want to be 100% sure that the answer that you gave is correct. Onliners, are you following? Are we good? Yes, Karabo. Yes, Karabo. Onliners, you guys are amazing. I see you guys are working super. Welcome to our on-siters as well, fully engaged. I hope their spirits are a little bit more up for final exams. When do you guys start writing? Next week? Friday? I know Gauteng starts next week Friday, following Monday, I think. And then you write, Gauteng writes on the 8th and 11th of November. When do you guys, when does Western Cape write? First. Oh my word, first being the Friday. So you write with the matriculants, with the national matriculants. They're also writing on the first. Okay. No, but I mean math. Math you write on the 1st of November. Are you sure? Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Well done, Yosti Kobe. You got it right. Well done. Okay, let's go into, let's do a simultaneous equation here. Let's do a simultaneous equation. Right. Two to the power x times 8 to the power y is equal to 4. X squared minus 3xy is equal to 4. For 6 marks, solve for x and y. Solve for x and y. Come grade 11s. Crack it. I know many of you haven't picked this up, but watch here. Watch here. Let me give you a clue. Let me give you a hint. X and y is in the power. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do? What's our ultimate goal? Get rid of the bases. These are exponential equations. So we want to bring all the bases to base 2, and we want to get rid of the bases. So basically, they've combined exponential equation and simultaneous and linear equation in one problem. So that's your clue. Get rid of the 2, the 8, and the 4. Bring it all down to base 2. Right, onliners? Guys, hit us up in the country. Where are you all tuning in from? Hope you're loving the session. I hope the session is filling your cup, meeting your expectations. Oh, Tariro, you are lost. Oh, are you in grade 11? How can you be lost with this? Come on, Tariro. Come, man. Apply yourself, Tariro. Right, so we got 2 to the power x times the number 8 is 2 to the power 3 to the power y is equal to 2 to the power 2. Please tell me you guys did that. Yes or no? 2 to the power x times 2 to the power 3 times y is 3y is equal to 2 to the power 2. Yes or no? We're multiplying, bases are the same. We add the powers. X plus 3y is equal to 2 squared. Yes or no? 2 and 2 cancels. What am I left with? X plus 3y equal 2. And that is equation number 1. Yes or no, grade 11s? Now we substitute. Now we can say x is equal to 2 minus 3y. And we can substitute it in here. We substitute it for every x. So circle the x, circle the x. So 2 minus 3y all squared minus 3y into 2 minus 3y, x, y, y, x is the same thing, minus 4 is equal to 0. Let's remove the brackets. Be careful. That gives me 4 minus 6y times 2 is minus 12y plus 3y squared is 9y squared minus 6y plus 9y squared minus 4 equals 0. 9y squared plus 9y squared is 18y squared. Minus 12y minus 6y is minus 18y. 4 minus 4 is 0. Take out your highest common factor, 18y. We left with y minus 1 equals 0. Two factors equal to 0. Be careful, do not just cancel this. So you got 18y equal to 0, or y minus 1 equal to 0, y equals 0, or y equals 1. Let's put a tick there. You all understand that? All we did, we substituted into this equation. It becomes a quadratic equation. And how many solutions must I get? How many solutions must I get? 2. Quadratic, 2 solutions. Grade 11s, you following? Now we solve for y, we're not yet done. We now need to solve for x. So here we substitute it back into there. I'm just erasing here for space. X is equal to 2 minus 3y. X is equal to 2 minus 3, y being 0. X is equal to 2 minus 0 is 0. How? There. No. Yeah. There. Okay. Good. You divided by 18. Sandika Singh, if you divide 0 by 8, you divide the left by 18, you divide the right by 18, my child. Yeah, what happened to the 18? You divide by 18, then that and that will cancel. You divide by 18. 0 divided by 18 is 0. I know Sandika is saying, oh, okay. Blonde moment, Mr. K. Two minus 3? Minus 1. There's your solutions. Right, Sandika? Did I read your mind or did I read your mind? Well done, guys. Well done. Let's hit you up with the nature of roots. Or you want to do a little bit more? You want to do some? Yeah, okay. Wait, before we go to nature of roots, let's do some simplifying. This is an easy one. The next one's very easy, guys. The next one is very easy. Guys, let me know. Can I clear the frame? Can we move on to the next one? Give me a thumbs up. Onliners, just give me a thumbs up if I can clear the frame and we can start with the next one. Are we good? You took it down? Yes. Why? What did I do? Yo. I was checking if you guys were paying attention, bruh. So that means all of them that onliners that said we got it right, you are lying. Well done. Let's go. Okay, let's clear that. On? Let's go back there. It's not there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, this is an easy one, guys. 2 to the power n plus 1 minus 8 times 2 to the power n minus 3 all over 2 to the power n minus 2. Come on, this is a grade 10 problem. It's not even a grade 11 problem. Right, I'm going to give you that one, and I'm going to give you 2 more on the side. So those of you who are done with this, you can already start with the next one as well. The x root of 27 is equal to 2187. Solve for x. And then 4 to the power x minus 16 is equal to 6 times 2 to the power x. Right, let's see. 3 problems here. Guys, you are already sitting on 25. Yo, 25. Do you know your algebra already? Yeah, 25 and 18 is 43 marks. I just want to see how much was the paper out of 150 or 100? 150. That means if you only did the algebra and got the algebra right, you would have passed. But we're not aiming to pass, right? We're aiming for 100. Let me do the first one for you. 2 to the power n times 2 to the power 1 minus 8 times 2 to the n times 2 to the minus 3 all over 2 to the n times 2 to the minus 2. Yes or no? Right. You always break it up. Now you take out the highest common factor of 2 to the n. So 2 to the n is common. So we take it out. Highest common factor, why? Because when you got 2 terms added or subtracted, you pull out highest common factor. We're left with 2 minus 8 times 2 to the minus 3 all over 2 to the n times 2 to the minus 2. Why did we take out the highest common factor? So that it can cancel with something at the bottom. And guys, from here, just cheat. Just go into your calculator. They'll never know you cheated. 2 minus 8 times 2 to the power negative 3 equals, divide that by 2 to the power negative 2 equals, give your answer there as 4, no problem. As long as you don't put any third signs and you don't put any decimals. You can do all of that on your calculator and get your answer there as 4. Start with the next one. Solve for x there and solve for x here. Come. Guys, this is as if we are writing our final exam, only thing as one big collective. We are writing a grade 11 final exam together. Nothing strange about this, nothing unique about this. I'm going to show you some interesting stuff. You're going to love the next set of questions after this. Practice, 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 guys. After you've done this, then work through past papers and just start grinding. How are we doing, onliners? Uzair got it right. Uzair Charles. Siabonga, Charmaine. Larato. Let's see. Okay. What's going on here? Here we go. The x root of 27 is equal to 2187. So this is 27 to the power 1. So 27 to the power 1 over x is equal to 2187. 27 is 3 to the power 3 to the power 1 over x is equal to 2187 is 3 to the power what? 3 to the power 7. Yeah, boy. So 3 to the power, we multiply 3 over x is equal to 3 to the power 7. 3 and 3 cancels. 3 over x is equal to 7 over 1. Now, I just want to show you guys something. You can cross multiply if you want to, or if you want to bring the x to the top. So if you swap this side in algebra, you swap that side. So x over 3 is equal to 1 over 7. Now x is on the top, so x is equal to times 3, x is equal to 3 over 7. X is equal to 3 over 7. Let's check our onliners. How many of you got that one right? I saw many of you getting that one right. How many marks? Solve for x. That one was 4 marks. And the 4 to the power x1 is 5 marks. 4 and 5. Yeah, well done, well done, well done. Well done, guys. 7 over 3, Charmaine. You got yourself another 4 marks there. Now let's do the next one for 5 marks. Let's do the next one for 5 marks. Well done, Rio. Rio is after Hazel, yeah, brah. Skibidi toilet, brah. Let's go. It's very difficult at grade 11 level to get your concentration right when your hormones are in overdrive. It's a tough one. How are you doing there, brah? Are we good? You on fire here, brah? Let's go. Okay, 4 to the power x minus 16 is equal to 6 times 2 to the power x. Okay, I want you guys to recognize something. The 4 to the x and that, there is a relationship. Like Hazel and Uzair, I think, no? Right, let's go. Right. 4 is 2 squared to the power x. Minus 16 is equal to 6 times 2 to the x. So 2 to the power, remove the brackets, 2 times x is 2x. Minus 16 is equal to 6 times 2 to the power x. Now, whenever you see 2 to the x and 2 to the 2x, you use what we call the K method. So now break this up to make it easier for you to understand so that you don't make a mistake. 2 to the 2x breaks up as 2 to the x times 2 to the x. Yes or no? When bases are the same, you multiply, you add the powers. X plus x will give me 2x. Minus 16 is equal to 6 times 2 to the x. Now you can say let 2 to the x equal to k. So k times k, minus 16 is equal to 6 times k, which is 6k. K times k is k squared, minus 6k minus 16 is equal to 0. This will always end up as a perfect trinomial. K, 8, 2, minus, plus. K minus 8 equal to 0, or k plus 2 equal to 0. K is equal to 8, or k is equal to minus 2. But k equals 2 to the x. So 2 to the x equal 8, or 2 to the x equal minus 2. 2 to the x is equal to 2 to the 3. 2 and 2 cancels. X is equal to 3. This one, no solution. 2 to the x can't equal to a negative number. So that's 2 to the x equal to negative 2 there in the corner. This here is 2 to the x equal to negative 2. Can't happen. Can't happen. No solution. No solution. Some interesting higher order questions coming up now to wrap up our algebra component. How are we feeling? Are we feeling a little bit more confident, guys? Okay. But now these last ones here are there to get your brains working. These last ones are here to get your brains working. Let's see how sharp are you. If x equal 5 plus minus the square root of 13 all over 2 are two solutions of ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0. Find the values of a, b, and c for 4 marks. Take this one down. Let's get started. If x equal 5 plus minus a square. Now, these are your last questions that they give you, hopefully, to separate whether you are a B candidate or an A candidate. Onliners, let's see how we're doing there. What's happening with that camera? I see it. Let's go, guys. Let's see how sharp are you. Welcome, Zubair. Who's done with this one? All right, let's check. I'm going to show you a trick. I'm going to show you a trick on this one. Can I show you a trick on how to do this one? Watch here. We know to get solutions for this, we know that x is equal to minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Yes or no? Guys, put your pens down. Put your pens down. I'm showing you a trick. I'm showing you how to think out of the box. We know to get solutions to this, to get two solutions to solve for x, we're going to have to use the quadratic formula. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now watch here. Here's the magic. Watch here. X is equal to 5 plus minus the square root of 13 all over 2. Yes or no? That's what they gave us. So that is that. This is that. Watch here. Watch here. Oh, here's your answer. Your answers are in front of you. Minus b is equal to 5. Solve for b. b is equal to minus 5. 2a in your denominator is equal to 2. 2a equal 2. A equal 1. Underneath your third sign is going to equal to underneath your third sign. B squared minus 4ac is equal to 13. B squared minus 5 squared minus 4. What's A? What's A? 1. C is equal to 13. 25. I'm just moving over here because I don't have space. So that's 25 minus 4c is equal to 13. Let's solve for c. Minus 4c is equal to 13 minus 25 minus 12. C is equal to minus 12 over minus 4. 3. There's your answer. A, B, and C. Boom. Done. It's called mapping. You take the answer, the form that they give you, they take the form that you know, you map the two on top of each other, and that gives you your answers. Quite, eh? You mustn't forget this mapping tool. It's a good tool to know. You use this mapping tool in grade 12 when we do calculus. I'm just telling you where we'll use it again. You can use it many times in mathematics. It's just a lekker tool to know. Right, onliners? Right, Neo? You take the answer that they give you, you take the formula, you copy and paste. Boom. Who? Where's my brother Mashaba? Where is he? Oh, Mashaba, siyabonga. Hola, mfowethu. Uthini? Nice, guys, nice. Here's another one. Given that x is equal to, also from a past paper, root 3 minus 2, simplify x squared plus 1 over x squared minus 5 without the use of a calculator. 5 marks. Then I'm going to give you one or two, what's this, nature of roots. And guess what? We're into break. Session 1 done. Before you know it, today is over, brah. You come back from break. Functions. Functions. Die poppe gaan dans. But it's easy. Serious. It's so easy. I promise you. Straight line, the two types of parabolas, hyperbola with a shift, exponential with a shift. Khalas. Tamam. How are you guys? Enjoying the first session? Good, good. Check up on my onliners. How are we doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning, Mashaba. Where is he? Oh, there's he. Molo. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I love math. Muhammad. Very rare that you see grade 11s and 12s screaming, I love math. Normally it's mental abuse to humans. But it must trouble you, man. Math is like a little game. It must pick at your brain if you're not finding a solution. You need to play around with models to make sure you get it. It must trouble you. You mustn't be able to sleep at night. Maths is dead. You can't let the dead thing beat you. Imagine. Let's go. Okay. What's going on here? Right, let's see. So simplify that given this. So in your answer, for every x, so I'm going to circle, was it x squared minus 5? Nah. Yeah, it was x squared minus 5. Okay, so there's a x, there's a x. So for every x, I must put this is equal to root 3 minus 2 squared plus 1 over root 3 minus 2 squared minus 5. Now we're squaring a binomial. So square the first term, I get 3. Multiply the 2 inside the brackets, minus 2 root 3 times 2 minus 4 root 3 plus 4 plus 1 over, again squaring a binomial, square the first term, 3 minus 2 root 3 times 2 minus 4 root 3 plus 4 minus 5. So minus 4 root 3, 3 plus 4 is 7 plus 1 is 8 over minus 4 root 3, there we go, 3 plus 4 is 7, 7 minus 5 is 2. Just trying to think. Okay, even if I took out 2 as my highest common factor, then I'm left with minus 4 root 3 plus 4 over 2 into minus 4 root 3 plus 1. The 2 and the 2 will cancel. I don't think we can leave our answer there. I don't think that's where they want us to leave the answer. So I think we're going to need to rationalize the denominator. What are we going to need to do? Rationalize the denominator. We can't leave it because this is an irrational denominator. We need to rationalize the denominator. So I hope you've taken this down. I hope you've taken this down. Because so far, that's where we simplified it. But remember, it's not our final answer. Okay. I'm just going to move up. Minus 4 root 3 plus 4 over minus 4 root 3 plus 1. I'm going to multiply it by minus 4 root 3 minus 1. We multiply it by its conjugate, because we want the difference of two squares, over minus 4 root 3 minus 1. Okay. Because we don't want a third sign in our denominator. Let's check. Let's continue from here. Guys, I'm just moving up here. This is equal to, right, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So minus 4 root 3 plus 4 into, because we're multiplying that times that, minus 4 root 3 minus 1, all over minus 4 root 3 plus 1 into minus 4 root 3 minus 1. Difference of two squares. Okay, let's go. My two first terms. Negative times negative is a positive. 4 times 4 is 16 times root 3 is 3. Then you got my two outer terms. That's plus 4 root 3. My two inner terms, minus 16 root 3. My two last terms, minus 4. All over. Difference of two squares, we can just do the first two and the second two, because your outer and inner will cancel each other out. Negative times negative is a positive. 4 times 4 is 16 times root 3 is 3 minus 1. Okay. We're not working with a memo, so let's just see. We need to make sure that our algebra is 100% on point. Let's go again. 4 minus 16 is minus 12 root 3. 4 root 3 minus 16 root 3 is minus 12. 16 times 3 is 16, 32, 48. 48 minus 4 is 44. All over 47. Nah, 48 minus 1. 47. That's your final answer. There's nothing more you can do with that. There's nothing common. There's nothing you can cancel. There's no highest common factors. There's nothing else you can do with this. That's your final answer. They say give your answer in simpler third form. So they want you. They know there's a third in your answer. So I don't think we're right. We know we're right. You had to rationalize the denominator. Right, let's give you nature of roots. Nature of roots. We come to the end, guys. I know you're tired. Your brains are fried. I know you're hungry. Breakfast around the corner. Couple of seconds time. Onliners, hang in there. You guys are amazing. You're doing fantastic. Lovely, 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 guys. Yes, it needed a lot of simplification. The main thing you needed to do here was you can never leave your answer with an irrational denominator, like square root 2, square root 3, square root 5. No, 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 no. You got to rationalize that denominator. And how do we rationalize? You multiply it by its conjugate. So if you had root 3 plus 2 in the denominator, you must multiply it by root 3 minus 2 over root 3 minus 2. Just remember that concept till grade 12. Okay, guys, let's go into nature of roots, the last one here. Let's go. They tell you, given that, this is straight from a past paper, x minus 3 squared is equal to p squared minus 4. Find the value or values of p for which the roots will be non-real. Find the value or values of p for which the roots are non-real. What's another word for non-real? Imaginary. Some of you got non-real friends. Imaginary friends. They don't exist. Only in your head. Trust me, those that got non-real friends, they are the ones that get 100%. You can see them even in the exams when they're writing. They're talking. You say, who are you talking to, bruh? Hands moving, everything. They're the ones that get A's. Nothing wrong. Some people will say you are bipolar. Some people will say you are tripolar or multipolar. If you talk to yourself, there's no problem. Everybody talks to themselves. It's when you start answering yourself. Piki khatak. Let's see. Onliners, how are we doing? My chomas. Kiran, you actually understanding. Mashallah. Yo, can you believe that? Ayatandwa said, no break, let's continue. Where you ever saw that people doing math saying, no break, let's vie? Oh. Mashallah. You got it right in 5 minutes. Nice, nice, nice. What do we need to do here? Get it into standard form. Ax squared plus bx plus c. Then we need to apply delta. I hope you know your rules of delta by now. It's either real or non-real. For real roots, delta must be greater than 0. Non-real roots, delta less than 0. Equal roots, delta equal to 0. Real greater than or equal to 0. Unequal roots, delta greater than 0. Rational roots, delta is a perfect square. Irrational roots, you want me to write it out for you? Okay. Okay, here's your nature of roots. Right, so roots are either real or non-real. For real, greater than or equal to 0. Non-real, less than 0. Then they are either equal roots or unequal roots. Equal, delta equal to 0. Unequal, delta greater than 0. Rational or irrational. Delta must be a perfect square. And here, delta not a perfect square. Whoop, what happened? Okay, wait, we're back. Right, let's see here, guys. Right, so in our answer, we know x squared minus 6x plus 9 minus p squared plus 4 equals 0. X squared minus 6x plus 13, 9 plus 4 is 13, minus p squared is equal to 0. Now go to, in your exams, this is what I want you to do. Put A, that whole value there is B, and everything else is C. Whatever doesn't have an X attached to it is C. Now we apply delta. Now we say delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac minus 6 squared minus 4. A is 1, c is 13 minus b squared. That is 36 minus 4 into 13 minus b squared. 36 minus 4 times 13 is 52 plus 4p squared. So delta, I'm just going to erase here. So now we got delta is equal to 4p squared. 36 minus 52 is 1416, minus 16. Now they say find the values of p for which the roots are non-real. Now you say for non-real roots. What do we know? Delta must be less than 0, not equal to, not less than or equal to, just less than. Right, you following? Now 4p squared minus 16 less than 0. Divide by 4. P squared minus 4 less than 0. Difference of two squares, p minus 2, p plus 2 less than 0. What is this? It's a quadratic inequality. It's a quadratic inequality. So now, plus 2, minus 2 are your two critical values. Less than 0 below. That's P. Your final answer, P, 2, minus 2. Same sign because it lies between the 2 points. There you go. You'll get 5 to 6 marks for that. Yeah, we're going into break. Because we started. No, we're going now, 22. Guys, because we started, we had all the formalities in the morning. That's why we went 10 minutes. We're supposed to have finished off at 10:30. It's 10:40 already. It's already 20 to 11. Right. We're going to go for a break. We're going to get back at 11:15. 11:15. Go have your lekker breakfast or brunch or whatever you're going to have. Hope you guys enjoyed session number 1. Love you lots. We'll see you guys at 11:15. Enjoy your breakfast, guys. Well done, Balentle. Mafabato. Well done. And the tuck shop is open, guys. The tuck shop is open.
In the year 2000, OKAF South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Waqf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care, and water shortages plague communities, and where lack of education hinders progress. OKAF South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, OKAF invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, OKAF South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. OKAF South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and...
Well, welcome. This is Awqaf SA's grade 11 Maths Paper 1 and Paper 2 workshop. We are live from the Cape South Peninsula High School. And now shortly I will be joined by Romana. Romana is from our offices, Awqaf offices in Johannesburg. She will be talking to us as to how exactly she has been finding, the prospect or the task of sitting behind, those buttons and making sure that we see those comments and we know exactly who's on the screen. Now I believe I'm joined by Romana. Romana, assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, how are you doing?
Alhamdulillah, I can't complain. How's the vibes there?
The program has been fine, Romana. We've been enjoying ourselves here. The students on the ground, they've been quite, participating. I remember a part whereby some of the students said to Mr. Kota, "No, Mr. Kota, your calculation is wrong." And that's exactly what we want. And Mr. Kota was so happy with that. But how have you been finding it, trying to manage the stream, because it can be a daunting task?
I've been okay. It's not as daunting as I expected it to be. You have to be pretty fast, but Alhamdulillah, all has been well so far. I haven't come across any challenges, and obviously you guys have been a big support on the ground. Without you, I couldn't have done it.
Have you learned something new today? Hazanin will always ask me, have you learned something new? Let me ask you, let me transfer the question now. Have you learned something?
Today I learned that you just have to go with the flow of the program. But I think I knew that already. But today I think, that was one thing that just really stood out. There's a lot more comments coming in. Like you said, you saw comments, and I'm not sure if you've been seeing if there's actual comments from the students that are there in person, but I've just been seeing the comments come in online, and that's been really something nice to see, and how Mr. Kota handles those comments, and it's something that you really have to keep an eye out for, and just as he's talking, flight those comments. So yeah.
Thank you very much, Romana. Just before I let you go, how is the weather in Johannesburg? Because I'll have to let you go now, but you will be back with us here at 1 p.m. when we will be talking with some of those students. But how is the weather in Johannesburg?
Okay, so it's actually very nice and hot today, but I am coming down with the flu. So that's why I'm wearing my big hoodie. So the weather is lovely and sunny today, but how's the weather in Cape Town?
In Cape Town, we actually don't have, a specific weather. We were saying with Mr. Kota and Hassanin yesterday that in Cape Town you have like 3 seasons or 3 types of weathers in one day. You can have a windy day, you can have a rainy day, and a sunny day all
Oh,
in
okay.
one day. So, but today it has been largely windy. So we pray that. I- because you're talking about the flu, man. I also caught a little bit of a flu during the course of the week, but we pray that Allah grants us shifa so that we can be
Ameen.
100% and perform our duties.
Ameen. It
And
was
that's it
really
from
nice talking to you.
the two of us. Romana, I'll have to let you go. I will have to let you go. And that was Romana, who is from our offices in Johannesburg, our OKAF offices in Johannesburg, talking to us there, saying that she's got a bit of flu, but she's been enjoying, sitting behind the buttons, making sure that all of us do get the content that is, or the information, or the workshop rather, that is being provided here by Awqaf SA. If you're joining us, it's still break time. We will be back at 11:15. I know usually we are back at 11 o'clock, but because we started a little bit late because we had some few addresses there from Mr. Zaid Baker, who is the current principal here at South Peninsula High School, and we also had Mr. Imran Jiwa from Thread Waqf, who is one of our partners here. As you would know that Awqaf SA is not alone in doing this. So we've got partners with the Department of Basic Education, Thread Waqf, ISkill. So all of them are here trying to assist the students, because in as much as the students, they have their teachers, they have their tutors, but you want a different perspective, and that's what we are offering. So if you'd like to donate to this project for Awqaf SA, do make sure that you do donate, and try by all means to make sure that this project or this initiative goes forward. And that's it from me, myself, Khalid Kungani, give us Badi, and we will just wait for Mr. Kota, who will come back to us at 11:15. But in the meantime, I would like to bring you one of the testimonials, which is from our top student, our top performing student, Roresang Matlaela, who will be talking to you shortly. Here is Roresang Matlaela.
Hello there, my name is Roresang Matlaela. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in actuarial science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and OKAF's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And OKAF SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the OKAF SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them, and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank OKAF SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to OKAF SA and good luck on your examinations.
And that was Rorisang Matlaela giving us one of his testimonials, taking to us. He was one of our top performing students. Now I believe Mr. Kota will be back with us shortly. We will wait for him and then we'll begin the workshop. But for now, that's it from me up until 1 o'clock.
Dear Jaden, happy birthday to you. Woohoo! Right, welcome back, guys. This bumper session, I hope you guys are enjoying math. We are one big family. This is the OKAF family. with the South Peninsula School and all the participating schools around the country, guys. We are one big family. You guys are like all my kids, and we only want the best for you. So obviously, we are working relentlessly to ensure that you get your distinction. Say Amin. Right. Guys, we are back. Something I just want to tell you before we get started. Please remember something. Right. That, where is my pen here? Right. Guys, 80% of paper 1 and paper 2 are level 1 and 2 questions. So don't fear. Yes, we might be doing 1 or 2 higher order questions. But guys, your level 3 and 4 questions only constitute 20. So you can get a distinction in mathematics just by answering and knowing your basics. You'll see tomorrow with paper 2, I know your challenge is mainly with paper 2. I know functions being your challenge, number patterns, well, that's a walk in the park. But for tomorrow, I know that you guys battle with trigs and you battle with Euclidean. So we're starting with that in the morning. Tomorrow, firstly, 9 o'clock, promptly. There's no formalities. We start 9 o'clock sharp and we start with trigonometry. We'll go for break. We'll carry on with a little bit of trigs and then we start with Euclidean. We'll do analytics and data handling last tomorrow. So I'm going to start when your mind is fresh tomorrow morning. And I'll show you how to score full marks in trigs. Guys, grade 11, you can score 100% in trigonometry. And grade 12, if you listen to our systems and you listen to how it's done. So like I said, 80% of your paper is level 1, level 2 questions. There's no reason why you shouldn't get a distinction in mathematics. Right, let's start off with this question. We're starting off with functions. The first question from this paper is your hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. Right, let's start. They give you a diagram. Take this diagram down with me. Right, so they give you your asymptote, dotted line. Asymptote, the line which your graph never touches. I like your asymptote. Astaghfirullah. Don't touch. Asymptote, because I know you guys get confused between asymptote and axis of symmetry. Asymptote, the line which your graph never touches. So when you see asymptote, don't touch. Haram. It's your haram line. You know halal and haram? Yeah. Axis of symmetry is your halal line. Asymptote is your haram line. They give you a point here where the two asymptotes meet, -3, -1. And they tell you that f of x is equal to a over x plus p plus q. Be careful. They're trying to trick you. Why are they trying to trick you? Because you know what your standard formula is. X minus P plus Q. Yes or no? So don't stress. You don't watch what they give you. You just write what you know. Onliners, how are you? Are you in? Happy birthday, Farmer. How are we doing, onliners? Now, let's ask you questions on this. Let's have fun and let's get full marks here, guys. Let's get full marks. Okay, thank you, sir. Also, a breakdown of your paper. Knowledge, 20%. Routine, 35%. Complex questions, 30%. Problem solving, 15%. And that gives you your 100% for your paper. Okay? But like I said, if you know your basics, you can score your distinction. And that's what we're here to do. That's what we are here to do. Right, question number 1. Find the values of P and Q. Find the values of P and Q. So let's do it question for question. And I'm going to show you some interesting stuff that's going to even help you in grade 12. Now we're going to start y equals a over x minus p plus q. Start off with what you know. Okay. Now we know this point is negative 5 and 0. We know that is P, that is Q. Oh, so they just said find P and Q. They're not asking you for your full equation. So let's just go, let's take that out. We already know we're getting P and Q here from our asymptotes. We know that this point is negative 3. We know that point is negative 1. So P, y equals a over x minus p plus q. So it's a over x minus 3 plus 3 minus 1. So P is equal to negative 3 and Q is equal to negative 1. P is equal to negative 3. Q is equal to, why? Because minus 3 will give me my plus 3. You guys following? Good. Find the value of A. So find A. That's your next question. Find the value of A. Let's go back here. We're finding A. So question number 2, find the value of A. So we go y equals A over x minus 3 plus 3 minus 1. X and y, we choose another point on the graph. 0 equals A over minus 5 plus 3 minus 1. Take the 1 on the other side. 1 equals A over minus 5 plus 3 minus 2. This is algebra now. Times this side by negative 2. Times that side by negative 2. A is equal to minus 2. And we know we're right because it's a negative graph. So A is equal to minus 2. So let's go back here. Let's go back. Let's rewrite our equation. Minus 2, which we know we are right, because it's in your second and your fourth quadrant, over x minus 3 is plus 3 minus 1. And there we go. Okay, sorry, that is not minus 1 there. Sorry about that. Minus 1 is your asymptote. Minus 1 there. Calculate the y-intercept of f. Question number 3, they want the y-intercept. So to calculate the y-intercept, let x equal to 0. Okay. Question number 3, they want the y-intercept of graph f. Do it. Now we know to get the y-intercept from your original equation, we got to say let x equal 0. Do it. I'm showing you how to get full marks for this, guys. So we got y is equal to minus 2 over x is 0 plus 3 minus 1. Y equals minus 2 over 3 minus 1. y is equal to, so we got minus 2 over 3. Go to your calculators. Minus 2 over 3 minus 1. Your y-intercept is minus 5 over 3. So when x is 0, this y-intercept here is minus 5 over 3, which is minus 1,67, which is correct because it's below negative 1. So we don't think we're right, we know we're right. The domain, question number 4. They want the domain. What is domain, guys? X or Y? X. So you're going to say X is an element of real numbers, but X cannot equal to your asymptote, minus 3. You must put in the restriction. You can even say negative infinity to positive infinity, any X value, but not minus 3. To get rid of the negative 2, to answer that question, why do we multiply by minus 2? To get rid of the negative 2, the opposite of division is multiplication. So if you got a over minus 2 is equal to 1. If I want to solve for a, come on guys, this is grade 8 work. How do I get rid of the negative 2 here? Multiply by negative. The opposite of division is multiplication. What I do on the left, I do on the right. Agreed? Come guys, your algebra needs to be on point. Remember, mathematics is just a formula. You substitute into the formula and then you use algebra to solve what you are looking for. That's it. Right. Now they want the equation of the axis of symmetry for m less than 0. So here goes. The equation, take the next question down. Now they're not asking you for equations of asymptotes. If they asked you for equations of asymptotes, then we'd say x is equal to minus 3, we'll say y is equal to minus 1. But question number 5, they want the equation of the axis of symmetry for m less than 0. That means with a negative gradient. So how do we answer this? Y equals minus x plus c. With a positive gradient would be y equals plus x plus c. So we want with a negative gradient, so don't worry about that one. What is x and y? The negative 3 and negative 1. The point where your two asymptotes meet. You can't use any other point because your axis of symmetry goes through this point. Remember, minus x plus c goes like that. So where does it go through? It goes through this point, minus 3, minus 1. So here goes, let's substitute. Y minus 1 equals minus x is minus 3 plus c. We're solving for c. Minus 1 is equal to 3 plus c. C equals minus 1 minus 3 minus 4. Your final answer, y equals minus x minus 4. And we're getting full marks. We're clocking this. We are clocking this. We are getting full marks here. What? My answer is wrong? Then? Sorry? Okay, you got it? Right, the next question. For which values of x is f of x greater than 0? Right, so let's put the next question in. For which value or values of x, this is question number 6. For which value or values of x is f of x greater than or equal to 0? So it means above your x-axis. Where is this graph above your x-axis? The only place where it's above your x-axis is here. Can you see that? Grade 11s? Can you see? This is the only part. Let's do it in blue. This is the only part where your graph is above your x-axis. Greater than or equal to 0 means above your x-axis. So for which values of x? For all these values. Now there's an equal to, so you're going to write for x. Right. It's between -5 and -3. Now it can't be greater than -3, so it's less than or equal to. But it's an asymptote, so we don't put the equal to here. Because -3 is not included. But greater than or equal to -5. So there we go. Greater than or equal to -5, but just less than. If you went and put an equal to sign here, or you left another equal to sign out there, they'll mark it wrong. The answer must look like that. Or if you want to write it in interval notation, another option, option number 2, you can say -5 to -3. But -3 got no equal to sign, so you put a round bracket. -5 is included, so you put a square bracket. You'll also get that correct. Both ways are correct. You following? Okay. Now, describe the transformation from f of x. Listen. Let's check our onliners if they're okay there. Onliners, we okay? There we go. No, but why did you put y? Michelle. Michelle, you would have got that one wrong. Yes, x. Good. Good. But the way you wrote it was correct. The way you wrote it was correct. Right. Next question. Before I do a higher order question for this, you're going to like the higher order because it's going to be something brand new to you. Okay. Describe. This is the last question for this question here. Describe the transformation from f of x to p of x equal -2 over x minus 1 plus 1. For 4 marks, they're asking you, this is the last question of this. Right, so what happened? This is how you interpret this question. So if it's -1 here, it means it must be +1 here. Are you all following me? And if it's +1 here, it must be +1 here on the y. So describe the transformation. So all you're going to say now is that f of x shifted how many units? From -3, from your old asymptote to your new asymptote, how many units did it move? From -3 to 1, how many units? 4 units to the right and up or down. From -1 to +1, how many units up did it move? 2 units up. Finish 4 marks. There's it, total marks for this question. Was that difficult? No. This is your bread and butter questions. Going to be asked in grade 12 as well. Remember, grade 12 is your entire grade 11 syllabus plus whatever grade 12 has to offer. You can pass grade 12, just pass grade 12 by not even doing grade 12 work, by just knowing your grade 11 work, you'll just get a 30%. That's how important grade 11 is. Now check the next question. Now comes your higher order. Now comes your higher order questions. Check this out. If f of x is equal to x minus 2 over x plus 5, rewrite f of x in the form y equals a over x minus p plus q. How many of you have seen this question before? Nobody? Now this is grade 12 as well. So guys, we all one family. I said, inshallah, if I'm still alive by next year, it will just be revision for you. When you see this in school for the first time, or you come across this in a past paper, and when we do our workshops next year, you'll know this on your fingertips. Onliners, 2 units up, 4 units right, Chepo. Excellent. Excellent. Siabonga Mashaba, well done. Well done. Mashaba, you've been paying attention in our previous workshops also. We've done this. I think you guys it flew over your head. Well done, Mashaba. Right, what do we do? Pay attention. This is in our answer. You copy and paste. I'm giving you a template on how to do it. So you say y equals x plus 5, you leave it there, watch here, x plus 5. Now you copy and paste it on the top. Now we need a number here. So 5, you can do this on the side, 5, plus a certain number must equal to minus 2. Because we can't change anything, we can rewrite something, but we can't change it. So the certain number is equal to minus 2 minus 5. So the certain number is minus 7. So we put minus 7 there. Yes or no? So step number 1, you take the denominator, you copy and paste it on the top. Then on the side, you say 5 plus a certain number is equal to the number there. And then you solve it like an equation and you get minus 7. Now you split it up in the next step. Watch what we do. Y equals x plus 5 over x plus 5 minus 7 over x plus 5. The denominator belongs to both. So y equals that over that is 1 minus 7 over x plus 5. There we go. Now here's your final answer. Y equals minus 7 over x plus 5 plus 1. A over x minus p plus q. So A is equal to minus 7. P is equal to minus 5. And Q is equal to 1. Learn. Just as a backup. So in case they give you some, I've seen it in past papers. They've done this. They've done this many times in grade 12. Something tells me they might give you one like this in grade 11. I don't know. But at least if they do give it to you, we've done it here at OKAF. That is why it's so important to listen to all what I tell you in these workshops, because 2 or 3 years ago, there was a learner, Rory Sang, who got 100% in mathematics. And certain of the concepts They weren't shown at school, but we did it in the workshop. And he said, if Mr. Kota didn't show me this in the workshop, I would have never got 100%. I would have probably got 98 or 95 or 96. Right, guys? Onliners? Well done. Minus 7 over x plus 5 plus 1. There we go. Sandiso, well done. So now you might ask me, now here's the heavy one, right? This is now level 4. Obviously, even all the grade 12s don't, after we show it to them, they get it right. But for the first time, if we show a grade 12, even the grade 12s don't know how to do the next one. I'm just making you warm, man. Right, so let's erase all of this. Check this one out. So now you say, okay, will it always be plus 1? No, it won't always be. So here's your double higher order question. So that one that we did was higher order. Here's the double higher order question. Here's my phone. I just want to get this one. I know from a past paper, I know exactly where it is. Boom. Here we go. The question says, if f of x is equal to minus 2x plus 5 over x minus 1, rewrite this in the form y equals a over x minus p plus q for 5 marks. Now they can ask you to sketch the graph, asymptotes, but if you can't get this to that, you're going to get you're going to get 0 for the entire 12 or 15 mark question. They say, the question says, show using necessary calculations that f can be written in the form a over x minus p plus q. Let's see who's a boss. Even our A students online, let's check them if they can get this. Big challenge here, guys. Big challenge. Lekker challenge. When I give you the answer, I'm going to give you a template. You don't ever forget this template. You highlight it, you bookmark it, you learn it, you memorize it. So in case in NBTs next year, or in grade 12, or end of this year, they ask you something like this, you know it's part of your toolbox. Who's winning here online? Even onliners are sweating here with this one. Helena, what's happening? Talk to me. Are we winning there? Not this. That was the answer for the previous one. Andiaz. Joshua, Andiaz. Angaz. Angaz. So Camogelo says 3 over x minus 1 minus 2. Whoa! Camogelo is on fire. Camogelo is on fire. Well done, Camo. Guys, let's all give Camo a nice round of applause. Well done. Olwetu, Shabangu, well done. I bet you I taught you this and you watched it in my previous workshop. Wait. Kamashava. Kamashava. Okay, there's an art of doing it, guys. Watch here. This is the way we do it. Remember, we are dividing that by that. Watch here. This is the way you do it in your answer. Pay attention. I'm giving you a format of doing it. So here goes. We are dividing that by that. So x minus 1 goes outside, minus 2x plus 5 goes inside. Right, now pay attention. Pay attention. Right, we are dividing x into minus 2x. So what's left over? X and x will cancel out. What's left over? Minus 2. Yes or no? Guys, are you following me? X and x cancels. What am I left with? Right, now we multiplied by both of these. So minus 2 times x is minus 2x. Minus 2 times minus 1 is, we multiply. Minus 2 times minus 1 is plus 2. Now we subtract, like long division. Minus 2x plus 2x will give me 0. 5 minus 2 is how much? 3. So here's your answer. F of x is equal to, you take your remainder, you put it on top, over what you are dividing it by, x minus 1. And then your quotient comes there. There we go. There's your final answer, guys. A over x minus p plus q. Never knew that. Saw this before? No. Now you have. Learn. Don't forget. Onliners, those of you who got it right, did you get it right? Did you do it the same way as we've done it? Tini, Chepo, Karabo, Mashaba, Michelle, Sandiso. Did you all do it the same way as I've done it here? This is a template for you. Whenever you see something like this, that's the art of doing it. Let's now go into an exponential graph. Okay, so Sandika says, let's repeat. So, okay, let's quickly repeat. Let's quickly repeat. Let's quickly repeat. Okay, in our answer, Sandika. So we say x minus 1 into minus 2x plus 5. So x times what will give me minus 2x? Minus 2. Now we multiply. Minus 2 times x, minus 2x. Minus 2 times minus 1, plus 2. Now we subtract. So minus 2x plus 2x is 0. 5 minus 2 is 3. That's it. That's all you want to happen here. Now it's about getting the right values. So f of x is equal to your remainder, 3, over what you're dividing it by, x minus 1. Whatever is on the top is there. Bada bing, bada boom. Game over. Guys, struggle with this. Grade 12, struggle with this. But after seeing the template, no matter what values are given, you just follow the same process. Copy and paste. Okay? We're filling your toolbox with ammo. So if a rocket doesn't work, if a grenade doesn't work, you use a rocket launcher. If a rocket launcher doesn't work, we nuke it. Right? That's math. I hope that answers your question, Sandika. Do you understand? It's simple. Simple, simple, simple. Just learn. Right. Math is easy. If you didn't know it, now you know it. I promise you, math is simple. I hope that today has become a wow moment for many of you to say, is that all we needed to do? Maths is not complicated. I promise you, math is not complicated at all. F of x is equal to 2 into 3 to the power x plus 1. Now we know that's an exponential. Question number 1, they want the y-intercept of f. Y-intercept of f. This is straight from a past paper. Number 2, the equation of the asymptote. We're all writing this paper together, guys. Sketch the graph. Write down the range of h of x equal to into 3 to the power x plus 1 minus 5. There we go, 8 marks. So on your previous set of questions with that hyperbola with the shifting, that was 17 marks. 17 plus 8. And then after this, we're going to do a parabola and straight line for another 21 marks. My God, you've already got 60-70% for your paper. We still have to do your finance. You're going to get another full marks there. Simple interest, compound interest, depreciation, timeline. I mean, come on. How difficult can that be? And then we'll end up with probability today. Easy. Let's see from this paper. You had to prove mutually exclusive. You had to prove independent events. They give you a two-way tally table. And they give you a tree diagram. Come on, come on. Even if you left your whole probability out, you'll get 85% for your paper. I'm just going back. Right, let's do this together. Come on. Let's answer this together. I hope you guys are boosting in math. I hope your confidence level is through the roofs. But remember, maths has got a thing to it. Maths can humble you very fast. The time when you think you are overconfident and you think you got 100% in the paper and you come out and it seems like you were dyslexic, you were reading the marks the other way. Instead of you getting 100, you get 001. Maths can make you dyslexic very fast. Right, the y-intercept. How do we get the y-intercept? We say let x equal to 0. We're answering question number 1. Y equals 2 times 3 to the power 0 plus 1. Simple, simple. Y equals, any base to the power 0 is 1. 1 times 2 is 2 plus 1. 3. X is 0, y is 3. Oh, we're going to have fun tomorrow. Phew. That trigs. That trigs. I'll show you how to crack all your identities. Reduction. Drawing your triangle. General solution. It's as easy as this, I swear. You can't. If you're getting less than 75 in grade 11, you must tell yourself, I really need to master Mr. K's processes or I need to practice because it's not difficult. This is not rocket science. The equation of the asymptote. There's your asymptote. Please do not write Q, although this is Q value. You say y equal 1. Don't write the number, just write 1, you'll get it wrong. Don't say Q equal 1, you'll get it wrong. Because they're asking you for an equation. An equation is always in terms of x or y. Sketch the graph. Let's sketch. Let's sketch. I'm doing the answer to question number 3. Here we go. Y-axis, x-axis. Label fully. X-axis, y-axis. That's 0. Y equal 1. Asymptote. Right. 0 and 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. That's your point. 0 and 3. It's a positive graph. So it's going in that direction up. Whoops. No. There we go. There we go. If this was 3 to the minus x, it would be in the opposite direction. Know the direction of your graph. Okay? Write down the range of the graph. The graph is all your y values greater than 1. So to answer question number 4, we're going to say y greater than 1. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you could have said from 1 to positive infinity. You can't put a square bracket or you can't put an equal to because at 1 is an asymptote. Onliners, we okay? Y greater than? And it's 5. Which one are we talking about there? No, that was that one in the previous one. Why is everybody giving me? Oh, the answer was mine. No, oh, sorry, it was the range of this other. Sorry, thank you. Okay, no, that's the range of this graph. The range of this graph is y greater than 1, but the range of that will be at -5. So the range of this graph would be y greater than -5. Or you could say -5 to positive infinity. There we go. Sorry, I read the question wrong. My onliners are too sharp. They're too sharp. Now, let's please know your reflections. Know your reflections. What if they ask you if this graph, let's just add a question to this. I'm going to add a question about reflection. Right. Let's say if f of x is reflected about the y-axis. Give the new equation. So we know reflection about the y-axis, the x sign changes. So that's all that's going to happen. So your new equation is going to be f of x is equal to 2 times 3 to the minus x plus 1. Now, or you could have said 2 into a third to the power x. It's the same. Plus 1. Both answers are correct. That's a reflection about the y-axis. Right. What about your rotation? What about your rules of rotation? Do you know your rules of rotation? Rotation 90 anti. No, forgot it. Okay? Let's write down your rules quickly. Let's first write down your rules of reflection. If something is reflected about the y-axis, the x sign changes. About the x-axis, the y sign changes. About the line y equal x, they swap over. X becomes y, y becomes x, and the signs don't change. So these are your laws of reflection. What about your laws of rotation? I want you to learn it exactly the way I'm writing it here. So let's take a point, P2 and 5. Now we want you to rotate it 90 degrees anti-clockwise, or 90 degrees clockwise, or 180 degrees anti-clockwise, or 180 degrees clockwise. Learn this for life. Don't forget this. In the order that I'm giving you, you learn it in exactly the same order. So 90 anti, P dash, or if it's in a formula also, the two swap over, 5 and 2. But why did I put anti-clockwise first? Because the x sign changes. You know, in a pair of coordinates, x and then y. So 90 anti, the two swap over, the x sign changes. 90 clockwise, the two swap over from the original, but the y sign changes. So swap and x sign changes. Swap and y sign changes. When I say negative, it means change, because negative changes all signs. 180 anti, 180 clock, they remain 2 and 5. But both signs change. So they remain in the same position as the original. Both signs change. Trust me, certain grade 12s, when we do our grade 12 workshop, again, it's the first time they've seen this in grade 12. So if you guys are learning it now, you've got a 1-year head start to the grade 12s. By next year, June, by next year, prelims, this entire lot should be 80% plus. Say Amin. Know your laws. That's it. Just know your laws and apply the laws. That's all that math is. Okay. Right, let's go into the parabola and straight line. So you all got this? Onliners, you got it? You took it down? Ethan says for the first time he's going to be getting double digits this term. Ooh, okay. But I hope it's double digits above 50. Double digits could be 11%, you know. Right, let's take this parabola down. Come guys, take it down with me. Here we go. You know they love to give you a negative parabola. They give you a straight line. That's 0. Y-axis, x-axis. E 0 and 6. That's your turning point, but that point is V, that point is W, this is F, where the two graphs meet. What do we know about where the two graphs meet? They are equal, yes or no? Graph G, graph F, S, T, U. Another point where they meet is point D, -1, -4. Let's see what they give us here. The diagram below shows f of x is equal to ax squared plus bx plus c, so we know it's a parabola. And g of x is equal to mx plus q, so basically a straight line graph. Both formulas not given. Points of intersection, E0 and 6, y-intercept. VW is a straight line drawn parallel to the y-axis. So that means VW is parallel. That means it just means that it's a straight line. Parallel to this means also perpendicular at the bottom. Okay. Axis of symmetry. Sorry? They don't give you. Right, question number 1, the equation of the axis of symmetry. Of f, for which values of x is f decreasing, for which value or values of x is f of x decreasing. The average gradient, calculate the average gradient between D and E. All right, let's go. Now we got to use our brains here now. Time to apply our minds. You know, if the answer is not on the graph, it must be in the equation. If it's not in the equation, it must be on the graph. Okay. It's an interesting question, number 1, because it's only for 1 mark. So it means there isn't serious calculation. When you see something that's only for 1 mark, it means by observation. Hear me what I'm telling you? It means no calculation. Your mark allocation must direct you as to the level of difficulty of the question. If that was a 4-mark question, I'd have to do some other approach. I was going to use that approach, but when I looked at the mark allocation, I said, nah, I can't be doing half a page of calculation only for 1 mark. So they're telling me that the answer, basically they're laughing at you, they're mocking at you. They're saying, fool, the answer is right in front of your eyes, just give it to us. That's how your examiner mocks you. So now look, this is the way I'm going to do it now because it's only for 1 mark. The equation of the axis of symmetry is that. They want the x value of your turning point. The x value of your axis of symmetry basically is the x value of your turning point. Now how will I get it? Okay, I didn't draw a very straight line there. I should have drawn it a little more straight. So let's just the x value of your turning point. So that's what they want. Now come on, you can see that my y value here and my y value here is the same. So it's actually halfway between here, which is 0, my x value here is 0, my x value here is how much? 1. Yes or no? They're all in the same line. If I drew a straight line across, just to show you, if I drew a straight line across, that's 6, that's 6, that's 0, that's 1. So what's halfway mark? What would this be? It's in a straight line. So what must that be? A half. That is a half. 1/2. It's the halfway mark between 0 and 1. It's the halfway mark between 0 and 1 is a half. So the equation is x is equal to a half. The value or values of x for which the graph is decreasing. Right, so let's go back. Where is it decreasing? It's increasing up to your turning point and decreasing from your turning point down. So the values of x for which the graph is decreasing, let's just write our answer in there. Remember, that's a half. X is equal to a half. So it's increasing up to a half, decreasing from a half to positive infinity. Or you can say for x greater than a half. Because for any x value greater than a half, the graph is decreasing. The average gradient between D and E. So the average gradient is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So y2 minus y1, minus 4 is plus 4, over x2 minus x1. Average gradient just means the gradient. y2 minus y1 over x means the same thing. 6 plus 4 is 10 over 1. Your answer is 10. Right? Grade 11s, we okay? Good, good. Onliners, we all right? Okay, the next question. Show that f of x. Show that f of x So here's the question. Now show that, now they want you to find the equation because this is for big marks. Show that f of x What question is this? Number 5. Show that f of x is equal to minus x squared plus x plus 6. Basically find a, b, and c. Now let's see what we have here. Our x-intercepts are not given. We're given 2 points. We're not given the y value. Give it a go, guys. Try it out. We've got our y-intercept. We know our c value there is 6. Normally, if 2 x-intercepts are given, then we use a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. If the turning point is given, y equals a into x minus p plus q. We got the y-intercept. Let's check. It's a negative graph, so we know a is equal to -1. Let's have fun. Let's have fun. They're causing us to use our brains here because they haven't given us our two x-intercepts. Neither have they given us a turning point. Let's play around with this a little. We have to get the answer. I told you, I don't have a memo. So let's go y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. Y equals, now already they're telling us that's our a value. So a is -1. Minus into x minus p. We know that's our p value, half. Minus half. All squared plus q. We don't have a q value. We can't use our y-intercept. Q is the y value of our turning point. So I can't put in my y-intercept here. I need to solve for q. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to choose another point on the graph. I can either choose -1 and -4 or 1 and 6. Which one you want to use? I'm going to try 1 and 6. I'm going to try F1 and 6. Let's check. 6 is equal to minus into x is 1 minus a half all squared plus q. 6 is equal to minus into 1 minus a half is a half all squared plus q. 6 is equal to minus into 1 squared is 1, 2 squared is 4 plus q. Q is equal to 6 plus a quarter. Q is equal to 6 and a quarter. 6 times 4 is 24 plus 1 is 25 over 4. That means y is equal to minus into x minus a half all squared plus 25 over 4. Right. But that gives it to us in this. We need to get it to look like that. So now let's remove them. We're not yet done. We need to remove the brackets. We need to expand. Moment of truth. Let's expand and see if we get it. If we get it right with a shirt, we got it right. Let's go. So take this down. You see, I couldn't go a into x minus x1 into x minus x2 because we don't have our two x-intercepts. We got a turning point and we only had the one value of the turning point. So all I did now was find the other value of the turning point, which was 25 over 4. 25 over 4. Where did I get that from? I got it from here, my q value. Good, I'm just checking. Right, let's remove the brackets, guys. I hope you took all this down. The moment of truth is coming up. Obviously, this is not our final answer. Let's see. This was big marks. This was 6 marks. So let's go back. So you've taken all that down. Ooh, here we go. The stress, Baba. Minus into x minus a half all squared plus 25 over 4. Come on, guys. Come on, come on. We can't. Maths can't beat us. Y equals minus into. Let's square this. That would be x squared. Multiply the 2 inside the bracket. Minus a half x times 2 is minus x plus a quarter plus 25 over 4. Y equals minus x squared plus x minus a quarter plus 6 and a quarter. Y equals minus x squared plus x minus a quarter plus 6 and a quarter plus 6. Whew, like a boss. There's the answer. MashaAllah. There we go, there we go, there we go. So you had to do that whole process, get it into your turning point formula, and from your turning point formula, expand the brackets to get back your original. Okay. Right, they want the next question I want you to do on your own, the length of SU. The length of SU. That's your next question. So now we got this one's equation, ax squared plus bx plus c. Go back and change it. So now it's minus x squared plus x plus 6. And we don't think we right, we know we right because c is our y-intercept and there's c, 0 and 6. They gave it to us. So now the next question, the length of SU. What question is this? 6 or 7? 6. So what is S? What is U? That's U. What is S? What is U? Right. S is my x-intercept of my straight line. U is my positive x-intercept of my parabola. DF. That means I first need to find the equation of my straight line and then say let y equal 0. I'm going to show you something nice. I don't know if you guys seen this before. To find the equation of a straight line when two pairs of coordinates are given, check this out. There's one pair of coordinates, there's the other pair of coordinates. Check this formula out for equation of a straight line. I don't know if you've seen it. Y minus y1 equals m, which is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1 into x minus x1. Y equals mx plus c. It's one formula that you can just substitute the values and get the equation of a straight line. Haven't seen this formula before. Right. I'm teaching you a new formula. So check here. Let's call this one x2, y2. Let's call this x1, y1. I'm doing it all in one formula. Y minus y1, y minus minus 4, y plus 4 is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1 into x minus x1. Boom. All I have to do is simplify and I got the answer y is equal to mx plus c. Y plus 4 is equal to 10 over 2 is 5 into x plus 1. Y plus 4 is equal to 5x plus 5. Y equals 5x. 5 minus 4 is 1. That's the equation of the straight line. Now I want the length of, so I want this, I want my x value here. So now we're going to say let y equal to 0. So 5x plus 1 equals 0. 5x equals minus 1. X equals minus 1 over 5. So this is minus 1 over 5. S's x value is minus 1 over 5. So we want SU. But we don't have U. We need you. Find you. Me is here. How do we find you? We say let y equal to 0 in the parabola. So, we're not yet done. We only got this as minus 1 over 5. Now we have to look for you. Carry on. Don't wait for me. Start with your parabola. Let's find u's coordinates. There are two ways of doing it. Wait, put your pens down. There are two ways of doing it. You can either do it from the formula, or we know the distance. No, you have to use the formula. Sorry, ne? You have to use the formula. So go into graph F. Go into graph F. I hope you've taken this down. Now I'm going to say minus x squared plus x plus 6 is equal to 0. X squared minus x minus 6 is equal to 0. We divide by negative 1. Factorize this equal to 0. X, 3, 2, minus plus. X is equal to 3 or x is equal to minus 2. That means t's value is minus 2 and 0. U's value is 3 and 0. Therefore, SU is equal to 1 over 5. Because distance can't be negative. Plus 3. So 3 plus 1 over 5. 3 times 5 is 15 plus 1. 16 over 5 units. (16/5 units. SU is 16 over 5. SU equals 16 over 5. The 1 over 5 plus 3. Right, onliners? Precious, 16 over 5. All way to 16 over 5. Well done. Shoaib Daniel says we're going places with this maths. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Three comma 2 is 16 over 5, 3,2. Yeah, boy, yes. Yeah, boy, yes. Well done. You guys are amazing. Right. The next question. The maximum length of VW. Guys, the maximum length of VW for another 4 marks. Are they enjoying it? The maximum length of VW. Huh? Why? What did I do? Into where? No, y2 minus y1. So isn't it 6 minus minus 4 is 6 plus 4? Oh, okay. All right. We right and we wrong, but we right. We right. It's just that I put in negative 4 here, which I was supposed to have put in 4 from the start. According to our calculations, we are perfectly correct. But if we utilize this as positive 4, everything would have changed. What's important is that you understand, okay, I messed up by putting a negative 4 here. But in terms of our calculations, we are right. Make sense? Okay. Right, let's go. Okay, so I wonder, so what did we get this one's, what did we get this one's equation to be? So then let's say that this one's equation was, let's take this point then as positive 4. Okay, it was brought to my attention that we made a mistake here, but it's fine. That point, suppose, obviously it's above your x-axis, so it's got to be 4. It's got to be plus 4. That changes flippin' everything. I hate myself. Husa. Right. For the purpose of anger and frustration, you don't, okay, if you want to do it, you can do it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it, but I'm going to redo it. Okay, so I'm going to go again. Y minus y1 is equal to, so all right, so let's do this. G of x is equal to, so y minus y1 is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1 into x minus x1. Correct? Y minus 4 is equal to 6 minus 4 is 2 over 2 into x plus 1. Y minus 4 is equal to 1 into x plus 1. Y minus 4 is equal to x plus 1. Y equals x, 1 plus 4 plus 5. So let x equal to 0. No, let y equal to 0. X plus 5 is equal to 0. X is equal to minus 5. That's what you guys had, minus 5. So therefore, SU is 5 plus 3, which is equal to 8 units. Rather rewrite it and do it properly. I made a mistake by putting negative 4 in my coordinates here. Super math. Math, wallah math. Okay, so now we know y is equal to x plus 5. We rather do it right and do it right properly. Better, onliners? Can I a shout out here to Elijah Peters? He's my goat. Okay. 100% for math, Tashriq. Guys, we're moving at amazing time and at amazing pace. We're actually finishing up functions now, and it's almost break already. It's almost lunchtime. Right. let's now find VW. Find the maximum length of VW. Find the maximum length of VW. Another 4 marks. So VW is top graph. This is the way you write it out. I'm going to give you a template. I'm giving you a template to calculate VW. We at the end, guys, just hang in there. VW is equal to top graph, which is F minus G. So VW is equal to graph F is minus x squared plus x plus 6 minus graph G, x plus 5. So VW is equal to minus x squared plus x plus 6. Let's do the math. Minus x minus 5. Let's do the algebra. VW is equal to minus x squared plus x minus x 0. 6 minus 5 is 1. Now the maximum length of VW is the y value of your turning point of this graph. The maximum length is the y value or the q value of your turning point of this graph, of your parabola, of your function. So now I'm going to teach you something. You can do it 2 ways. You can either find the x and then find the y. You guys know how to do that. Minus b over 2a. You were shown in school. Or you can use my new method to find the y value of your turning point of a graph, which is your maximum value. Watch here. I'm going to show you a new formula. 4ac minus b squared over 4a. That's what I use. You know, minus b over 2a gives you the x value of your turning point. 4ac minus b squared over 4a gives you your y value of your turning point. Taught you something new, right? So let's substitute. 4a is minus 1. C is 1. Minus b squared, there's no b value, 0 squared over 4a. Here we go. Here's our answer coming up. The y value of your turning point, the maximum length. So let's go. 4 times minus 1 is minus 4, minus 0, over minus 4. Minus 4, that's negative 4 over negative 4. The answer is 1 unit. And that's VW is equal to VW. Boom, done. If you went to go and use minus b over 2a, you could have even completed the square if you wanted to, and just read off your q value. They all 3 mean the same thing. But here's a new formula for you. 4ac minus b squared over 4a. And what does that give you? What does that give you? The y value of your turning point. Good to know. Good to have in your toolbox. It's a master formula. You can even use that formula to find the range of a graph. You don't need to find the domain first to find the range. You can go straight into this formula and find out what the range of the graph is using 4ac minus b squared over 4a. Quite formula. You know where's it derived from? Check here, just to show you. We're done now. I just want to show you something. Check here. Check this out. See this. X equal minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Check here. That minus b over 2a is your x value of your turning point. And if you square that on the other side, you're going to get 4ac minus b squared over 4a. X value of turning point, y value of turning point, derived from your quadratic formula. Why ne? Enjoy your lunch. It's 1:15. It's 1:15. I see you back in here at 1:30. 45-minute lunch. I hope you guys enjoy it. Guys, nice round of applause for everybody. Well done, well done, well done. Making you a haunt in math. Lots of new stuff, guys. Lots of new stuff. 1:30. Break is till 1:30 p.m. We got a 45-minute lunch. Enjoy your break, enjoy your break, enjoy your break. Right, let's go. Assalamu alaikum.
It is the Awqaf SA grade 11 pure maths workshop that is currently taking place here at South Peninsula High School. We're live now with Mr. Johnson and Mr. Olivier, who are from the South Peninsula High School, who will be talking to us here today as to what exactly brought them here, what have they learned, and will they be willing to learn or to share whatsoever that they have learned through this program. Starting with you, Mr. Johnson, I know there are many motivating factors as to why a student will go out of their way, on a weekend to study mathematics. Why are you here?
Well, I'm here to improve my math mark because it's not reflecting of the capabilities of my personal strengths and stuff. So I want to improve on that.
I believe that you want to improve on that now. Having been here, spend the first 3 hours, the first 2 sessions. What are you expecting on the last session?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
The last session is always termed, as a graveyard shift because their stomach is full and so on. So there's absolutely no focus. Are you 100% heads on for that session?
Yes, I am very excited because the session is very important to me because I always lose marks in this section of work. So I'm looking forward to learning the things that I did not know.
Lastly, before I let you go, we always have some students who say that I chose pure maths because I wanted to do such and such. For you, what is it that you want to do when you come out of high school?
Well, I want to study law, family law, but if that does not work out, I'll probably go into science-based work. So yeah, and I'll need pure math for that.
And that is Mr. Johnson saying that he wants to study law. And if it does not work out, let's hope that it does work out, that he studies that family law. And one more thing, Mr. Johnson, and I can't let you go without saying it. I've been told, or I believe, that you're the most prominent person at the school. How do you do it?
I don't know. I think it's just the work of the Lord and my dedication.
Thank you very much. And that was Mr. Johnson. And on my right side, I have Mr. Olivier. Mr. Olivier, how are you?
I'm good, and yourself, sir?
I'm very, very good. I believe you're a grade 11 student here at South Peninsula High School. What was your motivation, to sort of attend this program today?
I think honestly, it was Mr. Baker, my number one motivation. I aspire to be someone like him because he teaches us many things in life, and that's the reason why I came.
And that's the reason why you came. Now when it comes to mathematics, mathematics is always divided into different sections. You've got your mathematics literacy and you've got your pure maths. But when it comes to the pure maths students, they are always termed as the genius of the lot. Where do you find that strength? Because there's no one who seems to assist pure maths students.
Sorry, what?
There's no one who seems like to assist, pure maths students when it comes to studying because they are termed the genius. You don't understand. So what I'm saying is that when it comes to pure maths students,
Yes.
it's difficult for them to get, people to help them through the process. Do you have that here at the school?
Yes, we do have extra classes for students who have struggles with their maths, and I think that really helps us with our maths.
Now, whatsoever you have learned here today, if we were to open a workshop today and we'll say, Mr. Olivier, come be the presenter, will you be able to present what you have learned here today?
I think I will because the way we were taught today and the things that we went through thoroughly, I think it really helped us. And I think I would be able to present it, yes.
Just before I let you go, in the next 5 years, where do we see Mr. Olivier?
I see myself owning a business. I would like to be a motor mechanic. And yeah, let's hope that works out.
everything will work out if you put your focus on it and you try by making sure that whatsoever effort you have left in you, you exert it towards that particular goal. My name is Khalid Kungani Kivaspati, and with me was Mr. Johnson, who left us here, and Mr. Olifir. And that's it for now. We'll wait for Mr. Kota at 1:30. If you are tuning in now, we are live on YouTube and Facebook at Awqaf SA. Do make sure that you tell others that we are busy with Pure Maths Workshop grade 11 here at South Peninsula High School in Plumstead in Cape Town. Do make sure that you log in. And for those who will perhaps miss this because Man United is playing or Orlando Pirates is playing, you can still go back to our YouTube because we will make sure that these sessions are uploaded online. And from me, that's it for now. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We're into the last round for today. Welcome, onliners. Am I live? We are live, we are live, we are live. Get me up there. Here we go. All right, guys, let's start with number patterns. We'll end off with finance, and then we'll do the probability tomorrow. So put the heading there, number patterns. Now remember, number patterns are broken up into three parts. Arithmetic, which is another word for arithmetic, is also called linear. Geometric and quadratic. Linear is the first difference. Quadratic is a common second difference. It's important you take this down so you are able to identify the three patterns that you need to know. This is the three patterns that we need to know. And for now, this is all. Next year in grade 12, it's this on steroids. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Arithmetic Tn, by now you should know these formulas by memory. A plus n minus 1 times d. Geometric Tn is equal to a times r to the power n minus 1. And quadratic an squared plus bn plus c. So this mind map will put everything into perspective for you. So now you'll know what to learn. A is your first term. D is your common first difference. A here is your first term. And R is your common ratio or your common multiplier. Your common ratio or your common multiplier. And we all know for quadratic, 2a equals your second difference. 3a plus b is equal to your first difference. And a plus b plus c is equal to term number 1, your first term. So I'm just mapping the whole topic out for you so you can see the entire topic at a glance. A topic that you can score full marks in. So functions, full marks. Algebra, full marks. Number patterns, full marks. Finance, full marks. Probability, you can get full marks, but even if you get 80%, 50% for probability, no problem. You got 90% for your exam, for paper 1. Right. Once you've taken this down, this is going to be your checklist. Do I know the examples in that? Do I know the examples in that? And do I know quadratic? If you know that, you're ready for your paper. Onliners, we all back, we all back, we all back. Looky pooky, cutie patootie, you can do it. Okay, Damasya. Nizam Big Bum. Okay, Nizam. Ooh, this is what happens when too much maths gets into your head. Crystal maths. Let's go. Let's start with examples. Have you taken this down? Can I clear the frame? Can we start with examples on arithmetic? I'm going to do arithmetic. I'll do geometric. I'll show you the different types. You learn these types. You memorize it. You practice on it. You're good to go. Right. So let's go. Let's erase this. Guys, you all took it down. Can I clear? Anybody still writing? No? Good. Let's go. We're going in this order: arithmetic, geometric, and quadratic. So let's start with the arithmetic. Right. I tell you, -4, -8, -12, -16, ... Number 1, extend by 2 terms. Question number 2, find the nth term. That means, another word for the nth term. It's not 11, that's an n. Find the nth term is Tn, the general expression. Find the 20th term. Which term in the pattern is equal to -96? So in our answer for question number 1, extend by 2 terms. So we know -4 to -8 is -4, -4, -4. So to extend by 2 terms, -16 -4 is -20, -4 is -24. So your first 2 terms is -20, -24. Answer to question number 2. Find Tn, the general expression. Now, because it's got a first term, Tn is first difference, a plus n minus 1 times d. So Tn, a is your first term, -4, plus n minus 1, your common difference is also -4. Multiply the brackets out, -4, multiply out, -4n plus 4. Tn is equal to that, and that will cancel out. What am I left with? -4n. That's it. Number 3, find the 20th term. So T20 is equal to -4 into 20, -80. Question number 4, which term is equal to -96? So -4n, the general expression, is equal to -96. N is equal to -96 divided by 4, divided by -4, 24. The 24th term is equal to -96. And there we go, we're done. We got our full marks. That's baby work. That's the easy stuff. Let's take you up a notch on arithmetic. Easy peasy, full marks here. (3p minus 4, 4p minus 3, and 7p minus 6 are the first 3 terms of an arithmetic sequence or number pattern. Right, question number 1. Solve for P. Question number 1. Solve for P. For 4 marks. Question number 2. Find the first 3 terms. Question number 3. Which term is equal to 41? 2 marks here, 3 marks here. Total marks, 9. Okay. Question, answer. How many of you have seen this question in school before? Very few. They're telling us that it's arithmetic. Pay attention. Even our onliners, pay attention. Right. The minute you have unknowns in arithmetic, you have to use your common difference formula. And your common difference formula is term 3 minus term 2 is equal to term 2 minus term 1. That's your common difference formula. Now, all we do is we substitute this for term 3. So, 7p minus 6 minus 4p minus 3 is equal to term 2, 4p minus 3, minus term 1, 3p minus 4. There we go, we got an equation. All we have to do is what? Solve for p. So 7p minus 6 minus 4p plus 3 is equal to 4p minus 3 minus 3p plus 4. 7p minus 4p, 3p minus 3 on that side is equal to p plus 1. 3p minus 1p, 2p is equal to 1 plus 3 is 4. P is equal to 2. And there we go. There's your first 4 marks. That's your first 4 marks. Now find the first 3 terms. What do you think we're going to do? After we found P, what am I going to do? Substitute it back into the original. So your first term will be 2 times 2 times 2. So to answer question number 2, find the first 3 terms. 3 times 2 is 6 minus 4 is 2. 4 times 2 is 8 minus 3 is 5. 7 times 2 is 14 minus 6 is 8. We just substitute into original. Which term is equal to 41? Let's do it. Which term is equal to 41? So firstly, we need to get Tn, the general expression. Tn is equal to A plus... You know what you can do? Come I show you a shortcut to this. To answer the last question, term 41 is equal to A plus 40D. Why? A plus n minus 1. Isn't 41 minus 1 is how much? 40. So term 20 will be A plus 19D. Term 5 will be A plus 4D. Are you with me? So term 41 is A plus n minus 1. 41 minus 1 is how much? 40. So we can go directly into our answer. We can say term 41 is A, which is 2, plus 40. My common difference is 3. 40 times 3 is 120 plus 2. My answer is 100 and... No, but they're asking you for which term? They're not saying find the 41st term. Wait. They're not saying find the 41st term. The 41st term is, shucks, that means we're going to have to do that. So Tn is equal to a plus n minus 1 times d. Which term? We're looking for n. So 41 is equal to 2 plus n minus 1. My common difference is 3. Yes or no? Which alphabet we're looking for? N. So 41 is equal to 2 plus, multiply this out, 3n minus 3. 41 is equal to 3n minus 1. We're just solving for n. 3n is equal to 41 plus 1 is 42. N is equal to 42 divided by 3, n is equal to 14. That's your answer. 14, 28, 42. Correct. Agreed? Are we all okay with this? Girls in the front here, we all right? Tn, your general expression. So they say which term. Whenever they say which term, we're looking for n in your formula. So all we do is we substitute and we are looking for n and we get n is equal to 14. Let's do geometric. Onliners, we good. Mr. K, you don't prefer the B equals first difference and B plus C is equal to the first term. No, A plus B plus C is equal to the first term. But I'll show you guys, I got a new formula for you to calculate quadratic. My own formula. You got 3 different formulas. I'll give you one formula and you can get the answer for A, B, and C. Right, so we're done with this. Arithmetic is done. Let's go into geometric. Right, geometric. Let's say 1 over 3, 1 over 6, 1 over 12, 1 over 24, ... Question number 1, extend by 2 terms. Find Tn, the general expression. Find the 12th term. Which term in the sequence is equal to 1 over 256? No, it won't be 1 over 256. Just give me a second here. I'll tell you now what that term is. 1 over 384. Okay, let's answer these questions, guys. We're almost at the end of geometric. This is your normal one. Then I can give you a higher order, but the higher order will be mostly in arithmetic, and then you'll go into your... Okay, so extend by 2 terms. Now, what is the common multiplier? A half, good. 1 over 6 divided by 1 over 3 is a half. So that means we're multiplying this by a half. We're multiplying that by 1 over 2. We're multiplying that by 1 over 2. We're multiplying that by 1 over 2. So your next 2 terms would be 1 over 24 times 2 is 48. Your next term would be 1 over 96. Agreed? Find Tn, the general expression, Tn, because it's geometric, AR to the n minus 1. What's A? 1 over 3, your first term. What's R? 1 over 2. 1 over 2, that's your common ratio. That's your common ratio to the power n minus 1. And that's your final answer. You can't multiply the third inside because the n minus 1 belongs to the half, not to the third. The third is your coefficient. You can't multiply the third in now. Find the 12th term. So T12, you got the general expression, is a third into a half to the power. For every n, we're going to put 12. 12th term, 12 minus 1. Your answer is 1 over 3 into 1 over 2 to the power 11. 1 over 6144. Agreed? And we have the last question here, then we go on to quadratic. Which term is equal to 1 over 384? Right. You're going to get one like this in the exam. So Tn is equal to a third into 1 over 2 to the power n minus 1. Which term is equal to this? So 1 over 384 is equal to 1 over 3 into a half to the power n minus 1. Right, solve for n. Let's see you guys solve for n. Now solve for n. We're almost there, guys. We're answering question number 4. We are answering question number 4. So the first thing I need to do is get rid of the 3 here. So how do I get rid of a third? I multiplied by 3 over 1. Or divided by a third. That and that will cancel. Times 3. So 3 divided by 384 gives me 1 over 128 is equal to a half to the power n minus 1. Now we need to solve for n in the power, so we need to make the bases the same. So a half to the power 7, isn't it? Yes, is equal to a half to the power n minus 1. Half and half cancels out. N minus 1 is equal to 7. N is equal to 8. 8th term. Learn. Because they're testing your exponential equations in your geometric number pattern. Agreed? Good. Now we do quadratic and then we are done. So 2, 12, 28, 50, dot, 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 dot. Extend by 2 terms, find Tn, the general expression, find the 12th term. Which term is equal to, let's say, 1256? Right, so there we go. Same set of question, different pattern. You know what? Before we do this one, I've come across one. Eh? Let's see if you guys can do that. Let's see who's sharp, right? Before we do that one. Right, let's see who's sharp. extend by 2 terms and find Tn, the general expression. Let's see who's sharp. Onliners, you get this one right, you sharp. Correct, Petunia. Correct, Karabo. Let's see. Right, now let's see you guys finish this one. No, Karabo, forget about the quadratic number pattern. We back to this one here. We back to this one here. Okay. Is it arithmetic? Is it geometric? Or what is it? Guys, this is a combination. The numerator is arithmetic. The denominator is geometric. Be careful. 1 plus 4 is 5, plus 4 is 9, plus 4 is 13, plus 4 is 17. 3 times 3 is 9, times 3 is 27, times 3 is 81, times 3, 243. So this is 13. 13 plus 4 is 17. So this is 17 over, plus 4 is 21 over 243 times 3, 729. So the answer for your first question is 17 over 243 and 21 over 729. Find Tn, the gen. So now you have to do numerator separate, denominator separate. So numerator Tn is equal to a plus n minus 1 times d, which is 1 plus n minus 1 times 4, which is equal to 1 plus 4n minus 4, which is equal to 4n minus 3. Denominator is geometric, ar to the n minus 1, a is 3, ratio is 3, n minus 1. So Tn, your general expression, will be 4n minus 3 divided by 3 into 3 to the power n minus 1. Right. Check this out. This would be your last resort. If you check that you can't find a common difference, you can't find a common ratio, then it must be a combination when numerator is arithmetic or denominator is geometric. Or maybe 2 arithmetic patterns or 2 geometric patterns. But numerator being a different pattern, denominator being a different pattern. Okay. Learn this. Now we end up with our quadratic number pattern, and that brings us to the end of number patterns. We then go into finance, and we all go home. Okay, let's go back to that quadratic number pattern that I gave you. 2, 12, 28, 50. Extend by 2 terms. Find Tn, the general expression. So in this previous one, we had to do numerator separate, denominator separate, and then that's your combination. Find Tn, the general expression. Find the 20th term. Which term is equal to 1256? So now we know that from 2 to get to 12 is 10, because 2 plus, or 12 minus 2 is 10. 28 minus 12 is 16. 50 minus 28 is 22. 16 minus 10 is 6. So it's got a common second difference. Now we start building from the bottom up. So 22 plus 6 is 28. 50 plus 28 is 78. 28 plus 6 is 112. No, 28 plus 6 is 34. And 78 plus 34 is 112. So there we go. You extended by 2 terms. The answer for question number 1, 78 and 112. Find Tn. I think you all know. You got the 3 formulas. Let's see if you guys work it out. You guys going to use 2a, 3a plus b, a plus b plus c. You guys got 2a, 3a plus b, and a plus b plus c. You're going to solve simultaneously from the bottom up. So what do you guys get? Tn is equal to 3n squared minus n plus 2. I think 2a equals 6, a is equal to 3, 3 times 3 is 9, 10 minus 9 is 1, plus n, minus 2. And then a is 3 plus 1 is 4, 2 minus 4 is minus 2. That's what you get, yes or no? Solving simultaneously. Okay, like I said, I've got a different way of doing it. I got a new formula, a different formula. I say Tn is equal to term 1 plus n minus 1 times my first difference plus n minus 1, n minus 2 over 2 times my second difference. And I get the same answer. Check. All I have to do is substitute into the formula. Tn is, what's term 1? 2. Plus n minus 1. What's my common difference? First difference, 10. Plus n minus 1, n minus 2 will give me n squared minus 3n plus 2 over 2 times my second difference is 6. 2 goes into 2 once, 2 goes into 6 3 times. Tn is equal to 2 plus, multiply that out. 10 times n is 10n minus 10. And I multiply the 3 inside, plus 3n squared minus 9n plus 6. I also get Tn equal 3n squared plus 10n minus 9n is plus 1n. 2 minus 10 is minus 8 plus 6 is minus 2. Same answer, different formula. Good to know. Good to know. So instead of you using 3 different formulas, you just use this one formula and sum. If you want to use 2a, 3a plus b, a plus b plus c, no problem, be my guest. Whatever floats your boat in the exam. Onliners. Just different methods to make you sharp on your feet in math. Tn equal term 1 plus n minus 1 times your first difference plus n minus 1, n minus 2 over 2 times your second difference. The first time you see it, it's a bit long, it's a bit of a, it's a mouthful. But use it once or twice and you're flying. Right, let's wrap up here. Two is a quadratic number pattern. Solve for, wait, let's just do that. Let's take that out and let's call it y. Solve for x and y for 8 marks. Oh, we forgot to do which term is equal to, find the 20th term. We didn't complete the questions. Okay, so we got Tn, let's just quickly go, Tn is equal to 3n squared plus n minus 2. Find the 20th term, T20 is 3 into 20 squared plus 20 minus 2. Your answer, 20 squared is 400, 400 times 3 is 1,200, 1,220, 1,218. Which term is equal to 1256? So 3n squared plus n minus 2 is equal to 1256. Now which term? We're looking for n. We're doing the last question from that previous set of questions before we solve this one for x and y. Right, so we got 3n squared plus n minus 2 minus 1256 is equal to 0. 3n squared plus n minus 1258 equals 0. You're going to use a quadratic formula. Minus b plus minus, or n equals, or n equals. Now what you can do, if you got your silver calculators, the ones that factorize, the FX991. FX991. Your silver you know the silver calculator? You got the silver calculator, you just go mode ax squared plus bx plus c, 3 equals plus 1 equals minus 1258 equals minus 20,6 or 20,31. N can't be negative, round it off, therefore the 20th term. And that's it. Now do the last one. Now do the last one. Solve for x and y. So you have to complete the whole pattern for the last one. It's 8 marks. I'm going to take a 2-minute bathroom break. When I get back, we solve for x and y. But you can carry on. You can carry on. My friend Khalid will take over for me for the next 2 minutes. Let me sort this out. You can keep our guys going for 2 minutes. BRB.
Hello there, my name is Rorisam Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in actuarial science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and OKAF's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And OKAF SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the OKAF SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank OKAF SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to OKAF SA and good luck on your examinations.
Here we go. We back, guys. Thanks for your patience. And let's go. What happened? Oh my word. Okay, here we go. To get this is x minus 2. To get that, it's 28 minus x. To get that, it's y minus 28. Yes, correct. This is 78. To get this is 78 minus y. And to get that is that minus that, which is 34. Now we need the second difference. Right. So 28 minus x minus 2. That will give me my second difference. This is equal to 28 minus x plus 2, which is equal to 30 minus 2x. This would give me y minus 28 minus 28 minus x. Y minus 28 minus 28 plus x. X plus y minus 56. To get this is 78 minus y minus 28. So it would be 78 minus y plus 28. Am I right? 78 minus y plus 28. That is equal to 78 plus 28 is 106 minus 2y. And to get this last one is 34 minus 78 minus y. 34 minus 78 plus y, which is equal to y minus 40. Y minus 44. Yes or no? 34 minus 78. 34 minus 78 is minus 44. Good. Now what do we know about our second differences? They are all the same. Am I right? These are all equal. So I can equate these two because they are the same. So I can say y minus 44 is equal to 106 minus 2y. Solve for y. Y plus 2y is 3y is equal to 106 plus 44 is 150. So y is equal to 50. And we know we're right because that was in our pattern. And here we can go 30 minus 2x is equal to x plus y plus 50 minus 56. Minus 2x minus x minus 3x. 50 minus 56 is minus 6. Minus 30 is minus 36. X is equal to 36 over 3 is 12. And there we go. You'll get 8 marks. You've got to show all calculations. So I just showed you the reverse of working backwards. Remember, everything in math, you need to know forward and backward, like your car. Every car has got drive and it's got reverse. So you need to know how to move forward and how to move back. Agreed? Thumbs up. All good. Lovely. I want you to also take note of something in a quadratic number pattern, that your first differences form an arithmetic pattern. Just remember that. You know what question they can also ask you? Find Tn, the general expression of the first differences of your quadratic pattern. Listen. Listen to what I'm telling you. They can ask you, this is it now, it's done. I'm just showing you different styles in which they could try and. Math is the greatest subject in the world. Jamaican accent. Okay, how would you say that? Hi, math. Math is the greatest subject in the world. Nah, sounds kak, ne? Everything's irate. How did? Yaman. You wanted me to talk Jamaican? How your brother? How did? Everything's irate. Okay, so now, like I said, just to wrap it up, let's wrap it up. So now you know from two, you know this is 10, this is 16, that's 22, that's 28, and that's 34. Now they can ask you, find Tn, the general expression of the first differences. So obviously you know that the first differences form an arithmetic pattern. So now Tn is equal to a plus n minus 1 times d. From the geometric, you're doing the arithmetic. Your first differences form an arithmetic pattern. So a is 10 plus n minus 1. Your common differences are 6. So come, let's do this one together. Let's dala it. 6 times n, 6n minus 6. Tn is equal to 6n plus 4. Duidelik? Duidelik. Ahoy, Captain. Pakamisa. Noma ganja. Kuala ganja. Away on. Right. There we go, there we go, here we go. Maths is fun, man. Maths is fun. We're done. In fact, we've done the whole year's work today. We got now, yeah, brilliant. Well done, well done, well done. Last round. It's already 2:30, guys. It's 2:30. Let's finish up. Let's end up with finance. Come on, finance is so easy. It's just as even easier than this. Final round. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Let's finish him. Math Mortal Kombat. You got stories, ne? You got tricks. Yeah, put that final round. Put that final round. Final round. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Are you guys all right? Are you guys Annie Brandt? Are you guys on fire? Right. Salute. Yeah, let's go. Straight out of Paulsmore. Chalus Boki. Chalus. Okay, wait, never mind. It's maths. Come on, you guys all know Jalus Boki, ne? Come, let's sing Jalus Boki together for everyone. 1, 2, 3. Jalus Boki, Jalus Boki. Swasal J. Cray. Maar vir my sal jy maar vir my maar vir jy sal my nie kry. Ja, ne? Jalus Boki. Let's get back to maths. Let's dala maths. Right, here goes, finance. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Finance is broken up into simple interest. What happened? Tala Jay. Tell us mos niks lekker. Yo, Mr. K, don't be boring. Simple interest, compound interest. Simple interest is your higher purchase agreements. Higher purchase is always simple interest. A equal P into 1 plus I times N. Salute. A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. What cock they talking? What they talking there? Right. And then we have converting nominal to effective interest rates. Now remember depreciation on the straight line method. Depreciation on the straight line method is same as simple interest but with a minus. But for compound interest we also use that for inflation. But for reducing balance method depreciation, reducing balance method or diminishing balance method, we use A equal P into 1 minus I to the power N. And I'll give you the formula for converting nominal to effective interest rates. So let's do a couple of examples and that will take us to the end of the session. I'll do one example of each and you should be absolutely okay. A-okay. Hundreds. Top 6, yeah. Hey, for the Durban fellas. Dalite for the Durbanos. Hey, we got some Durbanos, not only the capos here. Got some slummos, brainos, they the mainos. Hey, for the Durbanos. Hey, Owens, don't sname me. I know you all don't crave me. Never come to the party to Dala. What we come for? Chwala. Never come to over Kusa. Pass the case so we can pusa. I can't perform. Why? Why? My stomach is empty, man. I'm looking for a bandi, man. But I got no money, man. Aqua Dala. What say? Jiga. Jiga, 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 balo. Galo. Steak is galo. I want some more. Okay, never mind, you guys. Oh, what you want me to do? Afrikaans rap. Cho. Kykie, my bro, al die dinge moet sy los van die week se geld en hy blik se kos en as ek kyk is, dan kry ek weer om 'n idol om 'n hoek om 'n pyp te roek. Daai dinge sal nie bekkie, dit maak jou ousie pekkie so uitgedraai uit jou slaat jou teen die bekkie, jou ma, jou pa, hulle almal kry swaar van sonder 'n job is als die mekaar. Die rent, die lig, die water gaan op. Ek sê my bro, vergeet van die dop moenie mop. Voor die ding doen alles aan jou moed om geld in te bring. Jy is 'n total disgrace. Jy maak hom af wie grys. Hy slaat jou met 'n face, miskien raak jy wys. Ja. Hey, die timer. Die ice cream, die saga, die wyn en die daga, dit slaat jou lekker dronk en dit sit jou in die tronk. Ja, anyway. Back to Maths Owens. Awe. Ja, masakan. Right, let's go. Okay, in finance, where are we? Okay, let's do, come on, simple interest, compound interest is flippin' easy. Let's do Let's do a timeline. Let's do a timeline. So we say Jane Doe. Jane invests 60,000 rand. Take this down. 60,000 rand for 10 years. Interest is 6% per annum. Simple interest for the first there's it. They gone. They lost it now. At this point in time, they gone. They're already into tonight's cut. For the first 4 years. Thereafter, 7.2% per annum. Compound interest for the rest of the period. Let's say 20,000 was withdrawn 6 years after the initial investment. How much is in the account at the end of the 10 years? How much in the account at the end? AC account at the end of the 10-year period. Go for it. It's a 10-mark question. Show all calculations. 10 marks. How's my onliners doing there? They got stories his own, sir. They got jokes. Right, let's go. After this, we do converting nominal to effective interest rates, and day one down. Love you guys lots. Inshallah, we're all going to get hundreds, brah. We're moving. Last one. This is our last workshop for the year. Okay, let's go. Load shedding in Steenberg. Where? Military Road. Right, let's go. So the first thing you do here, guys, you draw a timeline. Do everything on the timeline. So T0 is now. T10 is in 10 years' time. End of year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. So we're done with that. 60,000 rand invested there, done. 10 years, done. Interest is 6% for the first 4 years. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the first 4 years. Now you write on the top 6% per annum, simple interest. Thereafter, so that's done, so scratch it out, you've allocated it. 7.2% compound for the rest, so 7.2% per annum compound. Right, so we're done with that. 20,000 was withdrawn 6 years. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After 6 years, they took out 20,000. How much in the account at the end? So you need an amount here after 4 years because that's where your interest changes. Then you need for 2 more years, you need an amount there. You subtract the 2, you get an amount there. And then finally, you get an amount there. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks. Because there are 4 values which we need to calculate, correct? Right. So let's all do it together to save you time. I'd love to say do it on your own. How much time we got? It's 22. You want to take 5 minutes to do it on your own? Or you want me to do it for you? Obvious. A equal P into 1 plus I times N. So we take 60,000 into 1 plus your interest rate 0.06 times 4 years. Let's see how much is that. 60,000 into 1 plus 0.06 times 4. 74,400. So this is 74,400. Now we have to add interest for 2 more years because the interest changed. So now we're going to go A equal P, which is 74,400, into 1 plus I, your new interest rate, 0.072, to the power 2 years. So multiply by 1 plus your interest 0.072, close brackets, to the power 74,400 into 1 plus fraction, no, 1 plus 0.072, close brackets, to the power 2. 85,499. 289,29. So 85,499,29 minus your 20,000 is 65,499,29. And we're going to add interest for how many more years after 6? 6 to 10 is 4 years. So A equals 65,499 into 1 plus 0.072 to the power 4. Here's your moment of truth. That's your final answer. Minus 20,000 multiplied by 1 plus 0.072. Close brackets. $65,499,29 into 1 plus 0.072, close brackets, to the power 4. 86,499, 92 or 93. That is how much. Please just check if they say compounded monthly or compounded quarterly or compounded half yearly. Monthly is divided by 12 to the power 12. Quarterly is divided by 4 to the power 4. Half yearly is divided by 2 to the power 2. Daily is divided by 365 to the power 365. Agreed? Good. Now we do converting nominal to effective interest rates, and we're done. We're there. We're right at the end, guys. You guys are amazing. An entire day of doing math. Shout out to your brother, he's in Polsmore. Who's your brother in Polsmore now, brah? Muhammad. Right, let's go. Now watch here. If I tell you convert 13.2% per annum to compounded quarterly to an effective interest rate. Right, we'll do about 2 or 3 examples here. I just want to show you the different styles in this, and we're done. We're at the end, guys. So the formula that you use is 1 plus I effective is equal to 1 plus I nominal over your compoundings to the power your compoundings. Right? That's effective, that's nominal. So, convert to an effective interest rate. So, let's go back. 1 plus I effective is equal to 1 plus 13,2 divided by 100 is 0,132 divided by your compoundings over 4 to the power 4. All we have to do now is make IE the subject of the formula, and we're done. IE, the plus 1 on this side will come on the other side as minus 1. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, your calculator is 1 plus fraction 0,132 over 4, close brackets to the power 4, minus 1 equals 0,13867, 0,13867, blah, 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 multiplied by 100, 13,87% per annum effective. Remember, nominal is your stated amount, effective is your actual amount. Nominal, let's write it, nominal is your stated, effective is your actual. So they tell you you're paying 13,2, but when you work it backwards, you're paying 13,8. Are they robbing you? Yes. Is it legal? Yes. So they're legally robbing you. Why? Because over a period of 30 years, you're rounding off. The computer and the calculator doesn't round off all the decimals. So when you work it out backwards, it increases your rate per month that you are repaying. Okay. Now let's do okay, so let's do effective to nominal. Let's see if you guys can do that. So we did nominal to effective. Let's do effective to nominal. And then let's do nominal monthly to effective quarterly. Right, let's go. Convert 14,3% per annum effective to a nominal interest rate compounded monthly. Take this one down, and then we got one more to do, and then we are done for today, guys. We at the end. It's 2:45. We will be done by 3 o'clock on the dot, not a second later. Here goes. 1 plus I effective is equal to 1 plus I nominal over your compoundings to the power your compounding. You always start with your general formula. Didn't I tell you that's math? Start with the right formula, substitute, and make what you're looking for the subject of the formula using your laws of equations. So 1 plus, that's effective, 0,143 is equal to 1 plus I nominal over 12 to the power 12. Now, let's check your algebra skills. Solve for IM. Make IM the subject of your formula. Go for it. Take out your calculators. Crack it. Dial it. 1 plus 0,143 is 1,143. Now, if this was square, I'd find the square root. If it's cube, I find the cube root. It's to the power 12. So what root do I find? The 12th root. 12th root here, the 12th root there. The plus 1 will come on the other side as minus 1. is equal to Im over 12. So Im on its own, how do I get rid of the 12? I times this side by 12. I times that whole side by 12. So Im is equal to 12 into the 12th root of 1,143 minus 1. Im is equal to, now let's go, 12 open brackets, the 12th root of 1,143 minus 1 close brackets, 0,1344, which is 13,44%. And there we go, there we go. Please learn. And we're on to the last one. Got to know your rules of equations. Don't know your rules? Don't even write math. Let it go, let it slide. We're ending up with this. Now, this next one is generally not asked in grade 11. It's generally asked in grade 12, but it's not like it's impossible that they couldn't ask you in grade 11. So let's just do it in any case. Convert 13,5% per annum compounded monthly to an effective interest rate compounded quarterly. So now a small adjustment to the formula, which makes absolute sense when you see us do it. It's the last question for today. So 1 plus to an effective interest rate, i.e. compounded quarterly over 4 to the power 4 is equal to 1 plus my nominal is Im over 12 compounded monthly to the power 12. Yes or no? Doesn't it make sense? Right? Im 0,135. So let me just take that out and put here 0,135. There we go. Nominal monthly to an effective quarterly. Let's check your math. Let's see. Check your algebra. Make IE the subject of the formula. This is the last one we're doing. I'll give you a minute. I'll give you a couple of seconds. While you're doing this, just want to say thank you. You guys are absolutely amazing. You guys have been a super, super, super group from the morning. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow morning when we start off with trigonometry. Have a good rest tonight. Come here bright and fresh and early tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. Lots of work to do. If you get chance today, go through everything we've done today so that it makes absolute sense to you. If there's anything any of you didn't understand, please go back to YouTube. It's recorded live. Go to the OKAF handle on YouTube, OKAF SA. Re-watch the session or parts of the session. I'd like to also thank Mr. Baker, who's been absolutely amazing for putting all this together. I know it's a lot of logistics that go into it, his dedication, his commitment to you guys. OKAF SA for making this possible, all your schools, the Department of Education who sent out all the links to your schools. It's a big project, guys. It's a big project. We've got probably about 15,000, 20,000 people logged in. Right? Yes, he just says yes. Yes, boss. Right. The first thing we need to do is to get rid of the 4. So fourth root. So 1 plus IE over 4 is equal to the fourth root of 1 plus 0, 135 over 12 to the power 12. Now you can say, you can get rid of this. 12 divided by 4 is 3. So 1 plus IE over 4 is equal to 1 plus 0, 135. 1 plus 0, 135 over 12 equals 809 over 800. 809 over 800, that's that. 12 divided by 4, 12 divided by 4 is 3. The plus 1 will come on the other side as minus 1. Now we multiply the side by 4. We multiply this entire side by 4. Here's your answer. IE is equal to, let's go, 4 open brackets, fractions, 809 over 800, close brackets to the power 3, minus 1, close brackets at the end. Don't forget to close your brackets. You get 0,1365. 0,1365. Convert that to a percentage is what? 13.65% per annum. So convert that to an effective interest rate. Effective compounded quarterly. Whew. And that brings us to the end. Guys, big round of applause to all of you. Thank you so much. Been an amazing session. Mr. Baker, would you like to say a few words, or are we all good? Till tomorrow. Yes, Mr. Baker, the principal of South Peninsula School here in Plumstead in Cape Town. Onliners, love you lots. And we shall see you tomorrow morning, inshallah.
Students, so it's been a marathon session of paper 1. And wonderful to see, I think there were over 90 of you here today. And that warms my heart to see that students are very serious about wanting to do well in their maths. To the students in the rest of the country, I'm sure that you enjoyed the session today. Tomorrow it's paper 2, Euclidean geometry and trigonometry. And I'm sure Mohammed has a lot of, there's quite a lot of problems that he's going to do with you. And also there are a lot of shortcuts also, Mohammed, in terms of finding the solutions to some of those problems. I also want to thank the teachers of South Peninsula for being here today to support our students. Students, go home, go rest. And I'm sure you've got there is a study session this evening, business studies or some other subject. Students, put every effort in over the next few weeks so that you get the results that you need to apply for university next year. Students, also the comments, we want positive comments. Those of you who are also online, some positive comments also about the session. If you have any queries, do the necessary, but let's keep it positive. So to OKAF, to the team of OKAF, to Mohammed, thank you very much for the session this afternoon. Good afternoon, students.
See you guys.